Hello. Hello. Sorry for being late. I was trying to do something really quickly. Is it like too loud? Can you hear me? Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, second stream of the day. Sashiburi. Did you eat already? Yeah, I did. Don't worry. I ate. Yippee! Okay, guys, we got a lot of things to do this stream. Sorry for having 2 long streams today. I just really wanted to do this because I will have no time if we don't do it this week. So, on our 3rd year for Ethyria's anniversary, we got several gifts from lots and lots of people, from you guys. So I just wanted to kind of like thank everybody and also showcase like the presents as well. There's 2 videos that I haven't watched yet because I wanted to watch it with you guys. So we'll get to that. Oh my god, the BGM is so loud. I'm gonna put it down. Okay, I think that's better. Right? Is that better? Okay. But yeah. So we're gonna be like going through it. I'm not really good with like I'm not really good with like expressing myself, but I just want to say that I'm really, really, really happy and thankful that everybody like put together like projects and stuff for us. And yeah, it's been like 3 years. I always think that you guys can just like chill because you guys don't ever have to prove or do anything for us, you know. I feel like it should be the other way around. But yeah, I really, really appreciate it. And I want to show you guys some of the presents that we got from everyone. From you guys. I want to show you guys what we got from you guys. So the first one is... I don't know what these are called, but I call them virtual posters. Basically, it's usually organized by people. And then you gotta like, I don't know, like you can kind of like display these virtual posters at like stations and stuff. So thank you so much to 2 amazing organizers, Jaching and Tiamat, for organizing these several virtual posters actually. And I believe it's in Shanghai Station, I think? I'm not quite sure, but I know it's in Shanghai, which is amazing. So this is one of the first virtual posters that were featured. And if you guys can't tell, this is by one of my favorite artists, Motoi-san. That's their art, and it says Ethyria forever, and it's so cute. And it's a photo that's taken at the station, I believe. Yeah, it's so cute. And then we have like these ones as well. That's crazy, guys. This is like, I think it's the same space, but it just like changes images. And these are by the artists Slin or Nekoya SL on Twitter. And Yu, the one on the right is by Yu, and then the one on the left is Slin. So thank you, artists. Thank you guys so much for the wonderful anniversary present. It's kind of crazy that it was being featured in Shanghai. And I really, really, really wanted to like... I wish I could always go in person and take pictures myself. Oh. But unfortunately, I don't live anywhere near Shanghai. But 我好几年前去过上海. I went to Shanghai many years ago. Like, many years ago. I think like, maybe when I was like 8. So 我上海去过. And they have fantastic food. So I can't really remember too much if I have to be honest, because I was really young. But I do remember that the food was incredibly yummy. So it's really cool that, like, you know, fast forward years later that we get like these amazing virtual posters in the station. That's crazy! And thank you again to Jiching and Tiamat for organizing it. And for all the artists who like got their art featured and drew for Ethyria, thank you so much. It's so pretty. Yeah, and I think there's like this like specific... Oh, there's another one. There's a close-up. This is so pretty, by the way. I'm gonna make this my wallpaper. If I saw this while walking, first of all, I'd like start sweating. And then number two, I would be like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. And then I go back to sweating. So this is kind of like the information of where it is. It's a little hard to see on stream, but they did post this on Twitter. So it was just basically saying like where the location is and where you can find it. And then this one as well. Oh, right. And then like, I don't know, I think this is outside of the station. But they also had like this video that was being featured on like a huge city screen. You know, like Shinjuku, they have like this huge city screen. I guess like they have one in Shanghai as well, and a video was being played there. Yeah, that was crazy. I hope you guys didn't play anything like... Please tell me I didn't go get featured on this like... like this city screen and like say something like, everyone here is a fucking bitch. I swear to god. I was like, oh shit, what video did they play? They didn't show me the video. I couldn't see the video. Like, what are you playing? What video are you guys playing? Please tell me I did not say pussy in front of like the entirety of Shanghai City. Oh god, that'd be so embarrassing. But I did see some people on Twitter like record the video and it looked kind of wholesome, so I'm happy. I couldn't quite hear it because, you know, it's a city, so it's kind of hard to hear. This one is in the very middle of Shanghai and it's so big. Yeah, it looks huge. Yeah, I saw a lot of pictures and a lot of people were taking photos and showing me, and it looks incredibly huge. I wish I could go see. But yeah, these were all like planned and organized by like Jiching and Tiamat, so 谢谢你们俩。每次都干这样的事。Like they always do, like especially Jiching, they're always like doing like these virtual posters. I think last time there was one in Shinjuku, and then like before that there was one, I forgot where. I think it was in Canada. And I'm just like, guys, don't go bankrupt, okay? Like, these things are really expensive. So please, guys, please be careful. But yeah, it's incredibly amazing. And I just really want to say thank you to all like everybody who participated. It's really fucking amazing. And I'm so privileged and blessed to always have this sort of present. I feel kind of like spoiled. Yeah, thank you so much. 谢谢你们，真的很感谢。I really appreciate it. And to everybody who went to take photos and show me because I couldn't go myself, thank you to you guys as well. Like, I was so happy I saved all of them onto my computer. I was like, Dad, look, this is in Shanghai. And he's like, what? What video are they featuring? And I was like, oh shit, I don't know, actually. Yeah, 谢谢。我爱你3RE. Thank you, love you guys so much. Thank you so much for the present. It's amazing. Sorry, I try not to like shout too much because there's people at home. Thank you. 谢谢. I'll remember this for as long as I can remember. For as long as I don't have dementia. And yeah, there's always a special place. I still have like the first year's Christmas presents that you guys gave us. It's still on my USB drive. There's a lot of people that were part of that video that aren't really around in the community anymore for probably different reasons. But like, you know, I keep everything you guys like give to us. Because when I get older, I want to look back and be like, wow, these gifts were like given to us by people around the world. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, and then if I ever go travel, I'm gonna be like, well, if I ever have a kid and I go travel, I'll be like, look, this is where your mom got featured. Like, I don't think my kids would care, but whatever. I don't even know if I have kids, but you know. Still here! Let's go, Ralphie! I'm still here too! Yeah, thank you guys! Okay, let me see. This is part A. I put it in the wrong order, but this was organized so well, by the way. Like, holy shit. How do you guys even organize stuff like this? Like, if I had to do this, I'd be so confused. I'd be like, where's the location? This is crazy. Yeah, this is so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jachin, Tiamat, Motoi-san, Slin, and Yu. Thank you guys so much. I hope I didn't miss anyone. But yeah, I love you guys so much. Thank you. We're gonna need that 3-year member badge soon. What? Is there one? Wait, do we have a 3-year member badge? I thought we didn't have stuff like that. I thought it just stopped at 2+. Shit. Alright, I think I'll work on that. It goes up to 5 years? I did not know that. Wait, really? I didn't see that. Shit! Maybe we should start renewing our member badges. Like, maybe I'll like make completely new ones. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything and making my sad days happier. I don't do anything. I'm just really fucking stupid. Oh my god, I was watching the Silent Hill stream. And like, cause I wanted to see, like, you know the very first save point that like we came across, and I just did not comprehend that piece of paper was the save point. Oh my god, I was like laughing, crying. I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid, but like this is the funniest shit ever. Like, I'm actually so dumb. But at the same time, I'm like, I've literally never seen a save point. Like, it's just a square piece of origami paper. Like, I thought I had to pick it up or something. I was so confused. And everybody in the chat was just like, it's a fucking save point. Like, people sent super chats trying to tell me, like, it's a save point. And I was just dying laughing. Like, I was watching my own, like, stream and dying laughing. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? And I don't know why. I didn't really find it, like, as funny in the moment. I was like, oh, okay, because I didn't really see that like everybody in the chat was like freaking out. I was just like, oh, okay, let's move on. But then I actually watched the VOD, and like literally the whole chat was just like, I know this is a save point, I know this is a save point, and I was just like, oh shit, I did not see that. It was so funny. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Sorry guys, I do my best. But you know what? If those moments make you guys happy, I'm happy too. It's so great that my dumbness can be like, you know, a talent for making someone feel better. So I'll take it. Whatever. I got no pride. Yeah. Okay, next one. Okay guys, I'm gonna show you guys the link and we can watch it together. So a bunch of lovely, what do you guys call yourselves? Like, I saw that some people call themselves Ethyrians. So I guess we could call you guys that. But a bunch of lovely Ethyrians like made a cover of one of my favorite songs. It's Sosei no Aquarian, sorry. And I'm just gonna boop. Oh, actually, let's do this one. There you go. And I wanted to watch it with you guys together. I haven't watched it yet, but I definitely know the song, and I'm really excited to watch this cover. I'm gonna pin the link in the chat, okay? Hold on. Do this. The cover. So I can't play the audio or video on stream, but we will count down like a watch along. Okay. So if you guys click on the link, let me know when you guys are ready. I prefer if it ended in AL, like ethereal, because it feel more like a state rather than a nationality. I mean, I don't really know what to call it either. I'm just gonna say people who support Ethyria, I guess. I mean, I get what you mean. I'm just gonna say lovely folks. Let's turn off the BGM. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, guys. Oh, I also have my TV on, so maybe I'll mute that too. Sorry, TV. Okay. Okay, guys. So, let me know when you guys are ready. And then after, when I count down from 3, let's click play together. Okay, let me know when you're ready. Ready, 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 ready. Ready, ready, ready. Hello. Okay, you ready? Okay. So when I say play, we play. Okay? 3, 2, 1, play! Dun, dun. This is one of my favorite songs of all time, guys. Oh my god, that's crazy! Oh my god, the butt? This is so freaking cool! Ah! Oh my god, Millie sleeping like that is so accurate. Wait, this is amazing! Oh my god, I'm so loud. I'm off to search for the final piece that we need. Aww. Wait, this is so awesome. This is like a story. Oh my god, is Petra like the mastermind? Oh my god, this animation's incredible! Oh my god, it's like a transformation thing. What? Oh my god. Aww. Wait, this animation is actually incredible. That's crazy. And the art too. It's like several different artists. Is that like an animated beef? Oh, I guess it's like a combination of everything. Oh shit, y'all bitch slapped me on my anniversary. Why is it just me? Hello? What about the other 2? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I get bitch slapped, everyone else gets bitch slapped too. Oh shit. By the way, you guys sound so good. Oh my gosh, this art is so freaking good. Girls, I found it. Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry. Let's go, Petra. Thanks for also including Petra too. I gotta find out who's making this harmony arrangement. I hear all of it. Whoever's making this harmony arrangement, you're fucking Chad. Oh my gosh! Oh, I have to pause this afterwards and read it all. That's so many people. Thank you. I love this song. Let's go. I love the pictures in the background too. Aww. Oh my god! What the fuck? You guys also have a live video? Can I have that too? Oh my gosh, this art is crazy. Oh my god, this is so fucking awesome, guys! Wow, you guys even designed the outfits too. Ooh, it's so good. I can't believe you guys made an entire story for a cover. Oh my god, what the heck? That's so good. Credits, project lead, Archidesk. Oh my god, it's too fast. Storyboard, oh my god, animated art. Oh my god, artist, instrumentals. Oh my god, mixing, timing, tuning. Holy shit. Vocals. Oh my god, there's so many people involved in this project. That's crazy. That was amazing, guys. Ah! I need to rewatch that. That's crazy. Well, let me look at the credits really quickly. Hold on, let me put the... Boop. That's so amazing. Thank you so much to everybody who participated in this project. That's freaking awesome. Oh my god, okay. Project lead, Archie, character designs, mecha uniform, storyboard. I saw some people like post, like some of the artists post like their art that was involved in the project, so I compiled them so I can like show you guys too. There's also messages for you. Animator, MV editor. Oh my god, only one person was animating an MV. That's crazy, Rex. You're super fucking crazy. That's so crazy. There was only one person animating. Storyboard, floor plan, and color script. Yumi, that's crazy. You did all that. Character designs, mecha uniform, mecha and uniforms. Oh my gosh. Thumbnail art, Machi, artists, Cat Bean, Momoji, Fox, Alice, Misculeus, Sharia Lin. If I'm pronouncing your username wrong, I'm so sorry. Seika, Burr, Yumi, Exclusive, Bear, Explosion. Oh my god, guys! We'll have all the messages from the video and the MV and audio for download soon. Yes, please! Instrumentals, drum. Oh my god, Lily, you're playing the drums! Ah! Guitar, bass, and synth. Little Ox. Piano, violin, bells. UO, that's crazy. Mixing, timing, and tuning. Oh my god. Little Ox. You're the only mixer, that's crazy. And then everybody who sang. Oh my god, there's so many people who sang. Anime Aria. Daylin, Dreamer, Hakuya Hana K, J1, Neyu, Kiki, Renz, Theo, Wa, Fei, Ku, YWY, Lily, Ao, Red Maple Boy, White Guy Grail, I love how it says Discord. Show, Icy, Meerkat, Exclusive, Luichi, Kalman, Mowaha Quarry. Guys, I love the usernames. That's crazy. Fan art and merch photos. Gats, Big Explosion, Otsu, Millie, Ajiro, Kalman, Koremu, Loki Tired. I feel that. Lino, Meshin, Nebulous Vibes, Plata. Oh my gosh, guys, that's crazy! Oh my god, I see the first comment is from Diego. What the heck? You guys are crazy. Oh my god, this is way too cool. Yeah, it is. Way cooler than you. Crazy, guys! I compiled a bunch of like what I saw on Twitter from the artists who were involved in this project, so I want to like show you guys. So this is the thumbnail art. It's so beautiful, by the way. Like, we look so fucking cool. This is crazy. I love this so much. I need to keep this forever. I might have to frame this actually. I'm just looking at the coloring. Excuse me. God. kindness. Oh god, my nose got so itchy for no reason. That's so random. Oh my god, I think I'm dying. There's too many lovely people in this world and I don't have the capacity to handle all this. What's happening? Okay. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to like print this out and like frame it. This is so pretty. Okay, this is so amazing. Because this was like the outfit designed for when all of us transformed. This is like some sort of like mecha shit. Like, holy moly. Like, how do you think about stuff like this? Like, I don't, like, it's just so beautiful. I actually really love my design because I am a big fan of like Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny. Like, I'm not really knowledgeable about like Gundams and stuff like that, but I really like looking at the visuals, and every time I do see like a Gundam like figure museum, or like, you know, if I go to somewhere in Japan, I always look at it because I do like the design of it. Like, this is so beautiful. I actually almost kind of want to like ask if I could have an outfit like this, even though I wouldn't even know what to use it for except for like aesthetics. It's so beautiful. This is crazy. Like, it's amazing. I also really love Millie and Reimu's too. Reimu looks like a queen. And Millie, like, hers, you can tell by like the feet and the claws. It makes her look extra like a cat. It's so cute. I love this design so much. Thank you, thank you. Imagine figurines of these. Oh my god, you're so right. Figurines of these would be so amazing. Katie Mama would strangle you? That looks like so much... No, they wouldn't. You know why? Because Katie Mama loves drawing, like, stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure this is, like, exactly in their alley. Ironically enough. This is so beautiful! And these are, like... Oh, sorry. I forgot to mention the artist. Because, I'm sorry. I'm scuffed. So, the person who designed these, I guess you could call them mecha outfits, is Mirai. Mirai, thank you so much for the design. It's so cute! Thank you! Oh my god, I'm gonna keep this one. And then these are some of the art that were drawn by Cat Beans on Twitter. I'm just saying their username so you guys can like find them. They're also all in the description, by the way, if you guys want to check out all these artists and wonderful people who are part of this project. This is so cute because we're in the shadow of like a morphed mascot enemy. Oh my god, that's Petra being the brains of our group. Petra is not... She's like part of Ethyria, but like also we're called... It's like a... We're Tsutomo, but she's technically also part of Ethyria because Tsutomo is basically just like 2/3 of Ethyria. This is so cute. I love that Petra is like the brains because that is totally accurate. Honorary member, exactly. Look at that! Look at that shot! Thank you, Cat Beans. Thank you. That is a yummy shot. Thank you. I'm sure Mumu would appreciate this too. I love this one. I'm gonna keep this one too. I mean, I'm gonna keep all of these. This is so cool. This is just like an anime. Like, I love the way that you guys formatted the story and like thought about how it could like look visually. It's exactly like an anime. Like, even though it was a cover, like you showed the story as if it was like episode 1. It was so freaking cool. And then this one is by... The next 4 is by an artist named FoxAlice_art on Twitter. This is Millie getting beat up. But seriously, like drawing anatomy that's not of a character standing is very hard, at least in my opinion. Like doing this sort of pose on top of wearing like very intricate designs, it's so hard to draw. Like, it's actually so difficult. I don't know how you guys do it. And then this is like Petra pressing the button, which is what smart people do. They press one button and everything goes according to plan. And this is Millie jumping towards, like, I don't know what you guys would call this. Like, I'm guessing it's like a... I'm kind of guessing it's kind of like a mutation of all of our mascots, or all of us. Because I can see, like, Reimu's sleeves, Nina's tails. I can see the face kind of looks like Lucy, and then, like, the head wings look like mine. So, yeah. A chimera. Yeah, it looks so cool. I love the design of the enemy, actually. It looks really cool. And then the next one is by Misculus. I think that's how you say your name. And it says, Happy Anniversary, Ethyria. And we got Millie, once again, on the floor. In bed, and also after getting hit by the monster. It's so cute, because Millie would be the one to, like, sleep like that. It's really, really cute. Yeah, this is so cute. I love this frame. And this one's fucking crazy. Like, look at the details. We look so cool in the first panel, and then in the second panel, we look like we're just gonna die. I love the gap. But it's actually so cool. You guys made us look so much cooler than we actually are. Look at us. We're like saving the world. Yeah, I love the coloring. And I love how, like, you guys split this off, kind of like a manga panel. This is so amazing. This is drawn by Sharia Len 22 on Twitter. This is so beautiful. This is like a different outfit concept. As you can see, it's kind of like looks like the interior outfit. But yeah, like, oh my gosh, they all match our color schemes, and they're all kind of like, they're all like really super cool and kind of sexy, and I love that, you know. I'm always down for some sexy outfits, guys. This is so beautiful. Thank you for including Mom as well. It's really, really beautiful. I just can't believe you guys got the color scheme down and everything. You even got the poses. Like, oh gosh, this is so wonderful. And this is the storyboard by Yumi Dandan on Twitter. So they posted this on their Twitter, and I thought it was absolutely amazing. You can go on her Twitter to kind of like zoom in more, but basically they planned this out pretty much like, this is basically what like directors from Hollywood do, and I never thought like people would do this for us, which is crazy. Because I don't know how you had the capacity in your brain to like organize all this. This is actually super impressive, and there's more too. There's also like a, what looks like a floor plan. I didn't know that you had to like plan the floor, but then now that I think about it, it makes sense. And they also like drew like the concept art for the characters as well, the characters for us, I mean, as well. As you can see, like the first four is like us in like laboratory suits, and then the last three are kind of more like, I think, suits that where we're getting ready for battle. This is so freaking cool. And if you look at the very right side, like they literally like labeled things like Enna's workstation, Millie's workstation, monitor, LED screen table. Like, what the heck, guys? This is so amazing. Yumi, what the heck? Your brain is so big. There's more. There's more! I gotta stop yelling. How do you do this? Yeah, so basically I think they just planned this, and then like all the artists came together to like draw, and then they just kind of, this is so cool. I love the concept that you guys made of like different artists doing like different parts of the animation. Yeah, a lot of planning. Yeah, this was so much planning. And this is art that's also drawn by Yumi Dandan, and it's so pretty. The end art is so cute. Like, oh my god, I just love it so much. We look so cool. And I like how Millie's like so in character. She's just like, bye y'all. It's so beautiful. Thank you so much. This is like, this is not all of the art from all the artists involved. This is what I just saw like from the Ethyria tag. So I don't think all the artists that were involved in this project posted their art because I was trying to look for it, but I don't think some of them posted it. But if you guys want to check out all the artists that were involved in this cover, they're all in the description. And these were just some that I saw on Twitter and decided to kind of like last minute gather and show you guys. But yeah, they're so beautiful. Thank you guys so much. It's incredible. I don't know how you guys really planned this, and I don't know how long it took, but I'm really happy. Sorry for this time. Are we able to DM you the whole Google Drive folder? Yeah, do it! DM me on Twitter. Send it to me. I will save it on my USB. Yeah, do it. I hope it goes through. We started working on this sometime in May. Oh my god. Actually, if you think about it, that's not a lot of time. May, June, July, August, September, October. That's only like half a year. You guys did this in half a year? This would take me 2 years. And I wouldn't even be a part of like the art or anything. This is so amazing. How did you guys do this in half a year? What the heck? That's crazy. Guys, thank you. I can't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Also, I have to pee. We have one more video we have to watch. Hold on, but I gotta pee first. ちょっと待って. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So this is the next video that we're gonna watch. I censored the faces just in case because I don't know. Okay, let me just go pee first. I drank a lot of tea before this, so whoopsie daisies. I'm back! Sorry, I really had to pee. I couldn't hold it. Okay. Wait, there's actually more in the description of the Sosei. No Aquarian. Oh my god, there's fan letters too! What the fuck? Guys, there's so much. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna read the description. It says, Happy 3rd anniversary, Ethyria. Etherians, slash people who are Ethyria supporters from the Discord fan servers Enna's Angelic Tea House, Millie's PC, and Reimu's Phantomo Graveyard, oh, that's such a cute name, have performed our version of Sosei no Aquarian for you, featuring a full music video. And Millie and Reimu, you all have accomplished so many things, both on your own and together as Ethyria, over the past 3 years, and we Etherians couldn't be more proud of you. Throughout your journey, we've smiled, shared laughs, and even shed tears together. It surely isn't easy, but you always find your way forward, and we're always right beside you. Thanks to Ethyria, we Etherians have something to look forward to at the end of the day. Thanks to Ethyria, we've been inspired to follow our dreams, to shoot for the stars, and to never give up. Thanks to Ethyria, we've found a place to call home. We hope the love and hard work we put into making this cover can convey just how grateful we are to you, Ethyria. 3 Ethyria forever! Ah, thank you guys! I don't want to cry. And I won't. Good thing I'm the one reading this. If it was Reimu and Millie, they would probably start crying. I used to hold in my tears a lot better, but now I'm like old and sick, and now my hormones fluctuate a lot more, so I have a little bit more trouble these days. Thank you! I'm gonna definitely listen to this again and then also comment when I am not streaming. Fanbase is great because we are a group of 3. I don't understand what that means, but yeah, I do agree. I love you guys. Platonically. Thank you so much to all the people who participated. It's really amazing, seriously. I'm gonna please send me the download. Thank you. Get the letters featured in the video sent to you soon. Yes, please. I have to go back to it and like read it. Or if you send it before, I'll read it from the documents. Ah! Okay. And now we have another video. So I'm gonna send you guys the link in the pin chat. It is by apparently by a handful of clippers. Boop. And that is the thumbnail is what it looks like. The thumbnail is so... Can I guess who made the thumbnail? Is it... what's their username? Is it Parfait something guide? Parfait OP guide? Is that the person who made the thumbnail? I feel like this is so... This is literally how they make thumbnails. Every time I see like Millie clips. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Pog Parfait. Yeah! Pog Parfait! Yeah! Yeah. It looks like they made the thumbnail. I'm so excited! Okay, so it's called Project Ethyria. Project Ethyria. And it's on Kuwu's channel. I pinned it in the chat, so when you guys are ready, we'll do the same thing and we'll watch it together. And I'm gonna put the BGM down. Boop! Let me know when you guys are ready. Ba, 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 ba. It's like 22 minutes, so there's gonna be a lot of content. I'm excited. I'm so excited! It says in the description, Happy 3rd year anniversary, Ethyria. Here's a small gift from us Etherians. Thank you so much to these awesome people for participating on this silly little project of mine. Etheria's Clipper Den. So there's Kuwu, there's Meiperu, or Meiperu, Orange, Pog. Oh my god, it says thank you for the thumbnail. I knew it. Kai X04, Cat Hat, Sea Crane, Normie, GPS, and Aureus. Thank you guys. I'm so excited. Okay. You guys ready? Okay. When I say play, we press the play button. Okay, I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1. Play! Quick disclaimer. As much as we want to showcase everyone here, it's going to be a 12 hours video on blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, okay. I got it. I read it. Cool. Ethyria Clipper Den presents a journey of 3 years with 3 very sexy ladies. Thank you. Oh my god, her laugh. And their 32 out of 10 personality. It is always Reimu. Oh my god, this was like our first collab. That's crazy. Do we make that much noises? Oh my god, Babu. Oh my god, this was last year. Hold it down. I bet those two still don't know the song. Contrary. Oh my god, last year was also so scuffed. Yes, this is Ethyria. This autumn. Oh my god, where are those percussions coming from? Oh shit, guys. I need to hear this version where somebody's adding in extra percussion. Congratulations, or unfortunately, you made it to your 3rd year. Previously on Ethyria's 2nd anniversary. No, is this the stripper story? No, my trauma. Oh my god, is that... What's his name? Germa? Why am I so good at impersonating Nina? Oh my god. Was it worth the content? I'm not sure. Girl, don't talk when you eat. It was technically fancy. Oh god. Oh shit, it actually looks kind of like that. I actually have a picture of that, like them walking in front of us. I took a picture so I can remember our first time going into the strip club. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that made it so obvious. This is so cool that you guys combine like all of our POVs. Did you go again? No, of course not. Yeah, they're actually naked, guys. That's crazy. I thought they would wear something. They really would take off their clothes. They would really take off their clothes. I was so shocked. I've never seen tits this much. Some people have really different looking titties. I did not know there were so many different types of titties. Why is she talking like that? Why is Millie talking so, like, weirdly? I like how Reimu's just like, yeah, they're boobs. Yeah, right? We don't see coochie. We just see our own coochies. Like, look, boobs, okay. But coochies? I've only ever really seen my own until the strip club. Like, I haven't even ever seen my mother's coochie. Like, seriously. Like, because we don't look. Those things are, like, private. Like, private. I love the Germa, guys. This is so funny. What? Why is this clip? These clips are so good, guys. I love clippers. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Derma. Okay, I didn't see that part. Yeah, they did get the Kohai. I got the senpai and she was super slow and I was like, help. It's longer when it's slow. Yeah, can I get one that's like fast so then it can be like over? Right? Yeah. There was like contact and no contact. But like their Kohai stripper like touched them anyways. It's crazy. What time now in the clip? 6:16, 6:17, 6:18, 6:19. Oh yeah, Millie did grab her voice. Crazy. She's kind of like wild. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, we're both like, I thought we are from the same book. Yeah, she was complimenting that stripper, like, yo, you're so empowering. And I was like, I can't look at your boobs. I'm sorry. Women have to be confident in what we're given because there's just so much against us in this world. I don't care if we're women. We have to go. I did really want to go home. I was so nervous. She wasn't even my stripper. She was their stripper, but she would come over and be like, "You're so shy." And I'm like, very, very slow, guys. Very slow. I know. She was like so slow. I remember disassociating. I've never been dominated. She got her dreams her dreams came true, guys. Oh yeah, I remember that. The germ. Why do you how does this fit so well? Like why are there so many gifs of him like doing these? Oh my goodness. I can't with this Jeremiah thing. It makes it so much funnier. It was just live footage I got? That's crazy. Yeah, she was like crazy. Like when she said, yeah, her pupils dilated, and you can tell. Yeah! Well, how many of these Derma gifts do you have? Or like, how are you doing that? Why do I get the alligator, guys? The fuck? Oh my god, yeah. Her titties were like touching my nose. I was like, help. I forgot about this, honestly. Come on, guys. We don't get that much views. We're Ethyria. Oh, yeah. I feel like I broke that chair. Yeah, I was kind of afraid that if I accidentally touched her, like, they would be really, like, strict about that. I don't know. I thought... Debut from... NIJISANJI, EN. Oh, shit. Are you guys gonna put in some different voice lines? Oh, heavens. How did I get here? What game is this again? Oh, this was, the Hitman one. Oh my god, I love playing the Lucius. Yeah. I remember that. That game is scary. Oh shit, no! Not the one with Chima-senpai! No! I'm not that small. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, guys, get my voice packs. I haven't recorded one all year. Oh, God. We have not changed. You know what the funny... Oh, God. You know what the funny thing is? Is that she will do this offline, too. God, I can't believe the staff let her do that. That's so funny. Oh my god, I'm so glad she got to meet her Oshi this year. Oh shit. That was such a moment, guys. I was so happy for her. Millie after stream will be like, yeah, my voice hurts. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. She's always like, I don't know why my voice hurts. And I'm like, I don't know either. Maybe you should watch your streams. Why do we sound younger? Oh my god, is that the... what's it called? Arc? Arc was so hard to play. Yeah, Zomboid! We need to get Reimu to play Zomboid again. What game is this? What? Oh my god, girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dead Space. I love playing Dead Space with her. She's so good at FPS. Sometimes she'll actually say the most unhinged things. 2021. Oh god, that was so long ago! What is it again? Top table? Yeah. We really morphed the EN branch for more freedom. Oh, I remember this part. Oh god, me and Babu, we didn't know how to play this game, so all we did was just destroy everything. It was so fun though. Oh yeah, tabletop. This game is so hard to play. I can't believe this was only like what, our second collab? We have literally the exact same energy today, 2022. Babu Babu is equally so equal. What did she say? I don't even know what we're saying. Can't put me on the spot, guys. Oh, I remember this one. This still makes me laugh. I don't know why this is so funny for me. I just imagine Millie like drifting into the sea. I have this thing with like parents abandoning their children. It's so like, it's not funny, but like that specific scene just makes me laugh so hard. I don't know why. That's how you cope with trauma. Oh fuck, I remember this part. And I think the star moved afterwards. I fucking hate Mario Party. That game is so rigged. I've never won that game in my life. I don't even think I got second place. I swear to God, it's like... It's so rigged. You see how I'm still not laughing at this? It wasn't even that funny. Like, can we carry on the game, please? You won one Mario Party game in one of the Ethyria collabs. Yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, why is nobody pressing A? Oh, I love the Broke podcast. My full fingers. I love when Millie goes ESL. It's so creative. She's not even actually like ESL. She just like can't speak sometimes, and it's so funny. My full fingers. It's so funny. And where? Aww, you guys wrote us message. Oh my gosh! The drawings and the backgrounds are so cute. This is so cute. I feel like I have schizophrenia because you guys are overlapping the reverb voices. Aww. Oh, shit, this is gonna be me in 60 years when I stop being a streamer. And I'm gonna be like, I hear voices and I don't know who they are. Aw, that's so cute. Shut up, Cybertruck. This is so funny but cute at the same time. Who's Bob? I feel like they don't even know who there is. Guys, this is so funny. Oh my god, I really want to read it. Is that me singing? Oh, it is. Okay. Aw, these are so sweet. I want to read them. Aw, these are so cute, guys. Oh my god, I just saw the Millie Booba in the background. That's crazy. Aw, these are so cute. I love this. I love this community. Me too. I do really like this community. Oh my god, there's so many. Is there like a document or something where these are compiled? Aww. These are so beautiful. In the description? Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna look at it. Aww. Oh, I love it, Ethyria. 1, 2, 3. I really like the BGM too. It's like a music box version. Awesome! Aww, guys, this is so sweet. This is so beautiful. I don't want to cry. The letter, a fan letter is in the description. Oh, awesome! Wait, is that it? To Ethyria, you bring so much joy and comfort to our lives with your amazing energy and wholesome personalities. Each stream is a reminder of the positivity and creativity you share with us. Oh my god, this is my BGM today. Thank you for being a light in the community and for always lifting our spirits. Keep being amazing. God sees all. I thought you were going to say God bless you, and I was like... Project leader and director, Goo! Thank you! Cinematic intro, Kai! Thank you! Animated club store, Orange Hedge and Parfait, Pog! Thank you! Video editors, oh my god. Wait, oh my goodness. Lead artists, oh my gosh, thank you, Trish and Keelich! Additional designs and fan letter site, may put it in link, thank you! Music, Ethyria, music box. Thank you, Ethyria, piano. Oh my god, that's crazy. You know how to compose too. Special thanks, Max, Anki, Orius. Oh my god, I didn't get to read the rest. Happy 3 years, Ethyria. Thank you! Oh my gosh, this was so beautiful. It was so funny too. I loved it. You guys went through the entire, 3 years. I did not do anything. Well, you clearly did because you were in there. Wait, I didn't... Well, I didn't watch the video because I wanted to watch it with you guys, but I also made... Hold on. I also made this to kind of feature the clippers and everyone. That's why I was late for the stream. I should have just copied and pasted what you made in the video, but I didn't watch it, so there was no way of me knowing. But yeah, these were the people that were the clippers that were a part of this project. So, again, thank you guys to all these amazing clippers and also to just clippers in general. You guys really help us, you guys just basically, without you guys, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, thank you so much. Kuwu, love you so much. Mayperu, love you. Orange, I love you. I'm gonna call you Pog. Pog, I love you. Your icon is hilarious. Kai, I'm sorry I took this icon off of Twitter so it still says Happy Birthday Wilson, but thank you. Love you. Caton Hat, thank you. Love you. Sea Crane, I wish you'd change your icon because I hate birds, but I love you anyways. Forever Lone, I love you even if you're alone. Ghost Pack Squad, thank you for the Reimu clips. Love you. And Orius, love you too. Oh my god, they're so cute. And also, I also made this as well. Boop. No. To the artists. Thank you, Trish, Keelich, and Linz. Thank you guys for drawing the amazing art for the fan letters. Oh my god, the backgrounds and stuff were so pretty. I loved it. It was so beautiful. And the chibis too. Thank you, thank you. And there's also like special shout outs too. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Special shout out to my wife Arky. Always helps me out when I impulsively host these kinds of silly projects. And special thanks to Max Maxwell for helping me behind the scenes, and Ennacord and Millicord for participating. I'm really proud to be part of such a supportive and wholesome community. Thank you guys so much! Oh my god, I found the fan letters archive! I'm gonna open it, hold on.
Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Yes, I do.
This is so beautiful! Oh my gosh, I love these! I'm gonna take my time to read every single one, like even Millie's and Reimu's. I wanna read all of them. Oh my god, there's like... Holy shit, there's like 91. Oh my god, these are so beautiful! Ah! Guys... I won't die. Oh my god, there's so many that my computer's taking 500 years to like load them. These are so wonderful. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to the Clippers community. Kulu, thanks for organizing this. You're so sweet for doing this. I actually saw that you were gathering people on Twitter, but I ignored it because I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to see this. But I saw it because, you know, I'm following you, so. So I was like, okay, someone's doing a little sneaky. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see it. But I had no idea what you were planning anyways. And also, thank you again to, you know, everyone who did the cover, and also for those of you the people who did the virtual posters. Like, thank you guys so much. Like, this year I felt really bad because I literally didn't have anything planned for, like, Ethyria. And I was just like, yeah, I don't have anything. I'm just so, like... I mean, I don't want to say that I'm disappointed in myself, but I am a little bit, because I usually always have something. I'm gonna put this fan art because it's pretty, so... Hold on. But, like... Yeah, but, you know, seeing you guys put in so much effort, like... I don't know how to express myself. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just feel so like... I feel like I should have done something. But you guys are always telling us to like chill, and then you guys don't chill as well. And I'm like... We're so bad at following each other's advice. You did so much for us this year. Your gift to us should be taking a break. I don't know. I feel like I do take breaks, but like... You're kind of right. I don't really... I don't know. But I feel like you guys also, because there's so many of you guys who are juggling work and school and like, you know, life, and you still had time to like make all this. Like, I don't know what to say except thank you. And always thank you for those of you who like were here from day 1 or even like day 20 or even today. Like, thank you for always supporting us. It's crazy. I remember when we first joined Niji, I mean, we're just really expressive, and I think sometimes it can be taken the wrong way. Like, it sounds like maybe we might be complaining or like just venting. And you know what, there's a little bit of truth to that, but I don't even think that like it's to the point where it's like super bad. I feel like Ethyria overall is pretty positive. We just had like kind of the short end of the stick. And we all, like all of us, all 4 of us, and even today, all 3 of us, like, we still, like... We will often look back and be like, yeah, it was really hard in the beginning, but, you know, I think we're doing really well today. And we were doing really well, like, on our way to today as well, because of you guys. Yeah! It's 505 days since I've met you? Is it? That's a long time. Has it really been 505 days? Yeah. And you know, sometimes when you're a little bit too transparent, like, yeah, like sometimes people like to kind of, I don't know, exploit you for that and like twist your words. And that happens to Ethyria a lot. Well, it also happens to me individually a lot too. But what I gain from it back is people sharing their own stories and being transparent back. And I actually made a lot of friends in this community as well. You know, like, I made good friends with, like, some clippers just by working with them. Made good friends with artists by, like, working with them in, like, covers and originals and stuff. Made a lot of good friends with my producers and stuff. So, you know, there's, like, always a give and take. And I'm really happy where I am today. Like, it's been really hard this year especially, but, like, honestly, I'm really happy about my community and about, like, our community in general. I feel like you guys are pretty chill and really strong for having your own durable morals. And even if you're not, like, really confident sometimes, and I do see some people say that, like, oh, you know, I wasn't really sure about this year, but I stuck with it and now I am. And, you know, I really appreciate the honesty, because I just really like being around people who aren't afraid to be honest and be transparent, even if it does mean that, like, you know, other people will hurt you for that. But it's just always how I've been, so I like being around people who are kind of similar in that sense too. So yeah, thank you so much to everybody here. I really appreciate it. Millie and Reimu are like one of my bestest friends. You know, being here, it's a pleasure to be working with them and to be in the same wave as them. And I really hope we get to, like, you know, grow more together as individuals and as a group. And I'm just really happy about my progress here and meeting you guys. Yeah. And I hope that never changes. And I don't think it will, so yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Seriously, 3 years is crazy. It goes by so fast, and I say this every year, but I get a little sad when time passes so fast because I wonder, like, how much time we have left. But at the same time, I'm like, if I'm still here after 10 years, I feel like I might have a problem. Yeah. I'm so happy to be here with everyone. I'm so happy to see that you guys are happy. Yeah. It's crazy. I'm so happy every time you guys talk about your lives and how you're really trying, even if you're, like, struggling with something. You know, there's people who say, I get a lot of messages, like, through Streamlabs where people ask me not to read it out loud, but, you know, sometimes it'll be like, yeah, I'm not doing so well, but I'm doing my best. And, you know, they're not trying to, like, seek any sort of attention. It's just, like, them finding a place to be comfortable and vulnerable. And if that place is, like, you know, here, it makes me really happy. Like, really, really happy. That means, I feel like that means that we've made a space that makes at least one person feel comfortable. So, yeah. Jinx, thank you so much for the haka. Oh my gosh. Couldn't imagine being anywhere else. Very glad I managed to find the timeline where I fell into this rabbit hole. Here's to however long the future is for you and us. That's so well written. Hey, you guys are so good with words. I'm so bad with words. I couldn't even, like, speak most of the time. All I could ever say is, like, thank you and I love you platonically. I'm just so awkward. I'm so sorry. I feel like whenever I see the other livers express themselves, they're just so good with words. I don't even know how. It really feels like they've written this 100 times or something and they just know what to say. I don't know how to express myself, like, verbally. I can only ever do it through music or just, like, through action. So if I'm not, like, doing any big projects and stuff, then I feel like I'm, like, constipated with, like, expressing myself because I haven't really put anything out, and now I'm like, I feel constipated, you know, emotionally. You do you and you slay. Thank Thank you. I'm gonna die. You did just express yourself. I just say things like I'm gonna die and I don't feel so good. Not that I don't feel good, but I feel like very vulnerable. College has made my social anxiety worse, and watching you has made me feel so better about what I am experiencing. I'm so happy. Yeah, the real life is so difficult, you know? Like, going out there, and not just, like, going out there, like, even going out on the internet. Like, it's so difficult, guys. Not everyone will like you. Some people just don't like you. People don't really need a reason for that. And then everybody's always so caught up with their own anxieties and troubles. Like, it's hard to help each other sometimes. But when there's a space where I can just talk about something that bothers me without you guys thinking the worst of me, which is most of you guys, it makes me so happy. Like, maybe I overshare a little bit. But honestly, if you ask me, I have never really regretted it once. You know, I never think like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have overshared that. Because I know that if I have something that bothers me, there must be someone in the chat who has some, like, similar experience that might feel better that we share a similar experience. And me, like, kind of thinking that also helps me as well, you know? Like, oh, this person has also gone through something very similar and it's really difficult. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel like I'm not alone. And yeah, I know that, like, sometimes I talk too much about, like, family and other things. And, you know, out of context, yes, maybe it does sound a little bit not so great. But again, I'm kind of speaking to the people who are listening from the very first second this stream starts to the very end. So, that's what I focus on every day. Just don't get in trouble. It's okay. Sometimes a little bit of trouble is worth it. You know, just a little bit. It's been 3 wonderful years with you in Ethyria, and I hope there's more to come. You've made many a dreary work day. A day I could smile. Thank you, Loitan. Thank you. And Nicola, thank you for the Aka as well. Always giving you praise, and I'm sure it's tiring to hear so much. I never, ever feel tired. You know, I'm always up for praise. And I'm truly happy to be an Alu Peep and be with all these wonderful people, especially you. I know you're my Kami Oshi forever and always. Thank you with all my heart. You have made an impact on me. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for always, you know, writing really kind messages every single day. I wonder if y'all ever get tired of it. But I don't get tired of reading it, so there's no worries there.
Time flies, my god, it's almost 2025. I know!
That's so scary! I'm scared! I'm so scared of my future. Can I just be honest? I'm so scared. I love being here. If I say that I love being here, I get reprimanded for it a little bit. If I say that I don't like being here, which is not true and I've never said that, like, then I also get a lot of attention from that. It's scary. It's scary to be really honest and transparent and know that every single thing that you say can be used against you because you're just trending for being evil for no reason. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. But, like, you know, I'm also scared because I don't want to lose, you know, all the good opportunities. I don't want to lose the bond that we made in our community. Every time I do think about moving on, I ask myself, like, where would I go? Like, I don't know where I would go. Would I do the same thing, but, like, maybe, like, just, like, someplace else? Or, like, would I do this or that differently? But honestly, I don't really see myself being anywhere else. Yeah. I'll love you no matter where you are. I want to be in the ocean, drowning. Thank Thank you for being here with us. Can't imagine you being anywhere else either. I know. I feel like if I move on, I'm not gonna see the, you know, the familiar usernames. I want to say faces, but I don't really see y'all's faces. I met some people in the meet and greets that were in my chat every single day. And like, some of y'all start crying and you're like, you know, the biggest moment for me is when you guys come in and you're like, let's pretend there's a username and their username is 12345 and that person comes into chat every single day. The biggest moment for me is when they walk into the booth and they're like, hi, I'm 12345, and I'm like, oh my god, you're literally in my chat every single stream. And then we both get emotional because it's like, I finally get to see you and talk to you, and that's crazy because you're real. I mean, I know that you guys are real, but it's just really, you know, I feel more, oh god. I feel like it isn't until I see you that like I kind of realize it, you know? We want to meet 12345. Well, there's nobody in the chat named 12345. It was just an analogy because I'm not gonna call people out because I don't want to embarrass them. Dang it, I'm tearing up. Don't do that. No. Don't tear up. If you tear up, I'm gonna die. Please. That is the wrong layover. It's been 3 years and I still can't... Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah! Thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Seriously, I know you're all real people. And you guys make me feel like so strong, you know? I'm not strong, I'm very weak. I feel like people think that I'm strong, but I'm really not. I just don't express myself, so I don't like share my vulnerabilities in the moment. Like if I'm having a mental breakdown or emotional breakdown, I'm not gonna be on stream. I'll do it in my room alone. That's just how it's always been. But I'm really not strong. I get affected by everything. That's why I'm dying. That's why my health is so bad. And I know you guys know that. But you guys are also what makes me want to stream every day. And like continue putting my face out there. And putting my, well, not my real face, but like my cute anime face out there. And like, you know, sometimes I worry that maybe I'm wrong in stuff. Which I will be, and it's happened, but I think like one of the things I'm most confident about is knowing when I am wrong. It was really hard to kind of be an influencer where there's just like thousands of people telling you that you're either wrong or you're not wrong. But I feel like from the beginning, I've always kind of already knew if I already did something wrong or not. But it is very difficult to hold on to that sort of like mindset when there's so many people telling you, you know, who, like there's so many people that are always telling you like what I should feel or think, what I should have said or what I shouldn't have said. And I'm just like, it's just so hard, you know? Like, it's a very difficult but different thing that I've never experienced until I've become a streamer. But I think, like, for the most part, when I think about the people in my chat and, like, the conversations that we have, like, we always kind of self-reflect and we talk about these really awkward and maybe uncomfortable things. And I'm like, yeah, I think this is... Like, there will be times where I'm like, yeah, I mean absolutely what I say. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think I said anything wrong. And then there had been times where I'm like, yeah, okay, don't say that. So, I know I know myself. That's the only thing I really, I guess, am confident about, because I always think about it, you know? So, and you guys kind of enforce that too, because it's like, well, because you guys do that for yourselves. Like, I see people in the chat kind of being like, oh, you know, I used to be like this, and then I realized that it's better not to be like this. Or like, oh, I used to not have good boundaries, and I, you know, didn't do this, but now I'm more like this. And I'm like, every time we have a Zatsudan, or we have like, you know, a deep conversation, we're always in a way self-reflecting, looking back, looking forward. So I feel like I'm pretty confident that, like, when I know that I did something wrong, I will always, always take accountability for it. I feel like I've shown that, even if I didn't have to. And it's just a moral thing for me. I'm not trying to look good. I don't look good on the internet. But it's just for me. So when I like get older, I can look back and be like, yeah, I do my best all the time. I'm honest with myself. And I want to show that honesty so that you guys can also learn from that too and be honest with yourselves too. I think it's so difficult to live a life where at the very least you're not honest with yourself, which is the one person you should be. And I see a lot of people do that. Like, a lot of people are not honest with themselves, and it's very, very hard to watch somebody be like that towards themselves. So that's why one of my biggest goals was to like kind of cultivate a community where people can kind of learn from my actions, and maybe just remember and take a grain of salt and remember it for when our chapter ends. Not every streamer can or will have these conversations, so it's something to be proud of. You've been a catalyst for positive change in many lives for sure. I hope so. I really hope so. I have a friend that's like, she's like an older sister to me. I have two friends actually. They're best friends. And those two in particular are like, they're basically like my older sisters. They're like a couple years older than me. I've known them since I was like 14, which has been a while. And like, they also do something very similar. They don't like, you know, we're not, when I say similar, I mean like creatively, like, you know, it could be music or whatever, you know, it's kind of like the same field. And like, they live in Japan, so I always visit them every time I come back. And when I was like younger, like I would hang out with them often. But like, especially this year, I realized how mature they are, because we do something very similar. But, you know, I have the tendency to be a little petty sometimes. Like, if somebody clearly does something wrong and like on the surface nobody can see it, you know, sometimes I'm just like, I make very snarky comments. I know that I used to have a little bit of a temper. I don't have the temper anymore, but the remainder of that could be snarky remarks and like pettiness, which I feel like this year I've been like so much better at. So pat on the back for me, but it's still there and I know it, and I always try to work on that. But like, going back to my two friends who are like older sisters to me, they always tell me stories of like, you know, of like very similar things. Like, you know, it's just like people around us are so questionable sometimes. It's just like, wow. And just other people just don't see it. It's crazy. It's crazy because it's always behind the scene, you know? So it's just so frustrating. But like, seeing those two have very similar experiences, and they have the maturity to not ever, you know, make any snarky comments or like pettiness or, you know, just be very, very professional, I really realized how hard it is to do that. And I really thought, especially this year, I was like, I need to learn that a little bit. And I can tell how hard it is because it's not like they don't feel anything from it too, you know. They are also really upset and angry whenever the situations like that happen. But the thing is that they take a lot of confidence and security in themselves, knowing that their morals are really important to them. And I want to be like that too. And I know that we're pretty much on the same page, but I want to get to a place where I can be around situations and people where they're clearly just not. I want to be a person where I can like be calm in these situations, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't really know how to explain it. But like, I want to be able to just, it's not that I don't care, but it's like, I want to be able to look at chaos and be like, okay, I'm gonna step away and like remove myself. Stoic? I don't think that's the right word. I think it's more like accepting it a little bit, you know? I want to be able to accept things with a calmer attitude. There we go. Yeah. But it's really hard. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, sometimes I'm pulling my hair like, I can't believe this has happened. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is the most unfair thing I've ever seen in my life. And I have seen many unfair things. I think it's also just that too. Like, I've seen so many things happen to me or other people or just situations in general that are super unfair. And it kind of builds up and I'm just like, how can this be happening? Like, how? Like, I don't get it. Because in my head, I'm always thinking maybe more or less people are the same as me, you know? We give each other the benefit of the doubt. We like believe in each other and we try to bring the best version of ourselves out. But I'm starting to realize that that's not true at all. Some people don't do that. And they don't want to. So I'm like, okay, I don't get it, but it's just how it is. It gets easier with age. True. Bad actors will be bad actors. That's a really good analogy. Yeah. But I think like I think what I just want to do is I just want to become a person where I can like not let it affect me so much. Like, I need to start accepting things. Even if it's really unfair, I just have to take it, you know? Do I want to? No. But it's better than using up my whole life to be angry and upset about it and then not living happily. So I'd also say it gets easier with experience, so I think you're on the right track. I think so too, actually. Every time I kind of give myself a pat on the back, I feel a little bit narcissist. But I do think... I think if any of you guys ever made mistakes in your life and you came to me, I would probably forgive you, you know? Like, obviously, if you're giving me an extreme situation, you know, I don't think that's fair to ask if I would still forgive you then. But like, you know, for the most part, if most of us are not like killing like 200 people, okay, like just like normal mistakes, I will probably forgive you, you know? Yeah. I have to say that because if I say stuff like that and somebody in the chat is like, what if I like killed a baby? Would you still forgive? Like, that's not the point. The point is I'm trying to say is that like I am a person And I have become a person to understand that the color gray is everywhere. What's wrong with that? Hold up. I'm not gonna answer that question. Anyways, I just mean like, I wish I can see more of that in our world today. And I think it does. I think more people are like that because I see the chat and I'm like, yeah, there's people who are like genuinely always giving people a chance and like trying themselves as well. So I just want to focus on that. What if the baby has bad vibes? Y'all missing the point! I am a person, I've become a person. I told you I don't know how to express myself. If I were so good at words, I feel like y'all would stop questioning me. I'm just so bad at words because I put all of that effort into other things like music. That's all I've ever done. It's endearing. Try another language. Oh, that would be so bad. I'd just be like, what? What? She wants your fun. Yeah, I don't know. The world is so cruel. It's so frustrating. The world is so difficult. Sometimes I'm like, is it my life? Or is it just like this for everyone? I don't know. I don't have anything else to compare it to except for everybody else's like statements and experiences, because I don't have two lives. I only live this once. So sometimes I'm like, is it me? Is it my life? Or is it just like everyone's life is just like that and I just notice it more? You know? Yeah. But like, I don't know. I still love being alive. I know, that's so weird. I always say I want to kill myself because I do sometimes just want to like disappear. But like, I love people. I really do. I like meeting people. I've met so many people that I've never talked about on stream. Like, I've met so many people, guys. I don't talk about it on stream, surprisingly, but I've met so many people. And I'm just like, everybody's always just trying so hard to like be happy and like make other people happy. At least the people I meet. So I'm like, yeah, I love seeing that. I love being a part of that. Yeah. The world is difficult, but there's beauty in the world and good things mixed in between the bad. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Every time I like talk to my dad about it, he's like, my dad has gone through so much and he's obviously way older than me, but you know, he still loves being here too. He's always telling me that he loves the fact that he has his job, which is also a creativity field. You know, he loves everything that's happened despite the terrible traumas. And I kind of agree with him. Like, I'm so traumatized, but you know what? I still love being here. It's kind of weird. Because, like, if you don't experience something sad, I feel like you don't really know what happiness is. Because it's not until you have a taste of, like, grief where you can really come to appreciate something really, really good. You know, like, recently, when I was, like, on Alira's stream for her birthday, like, it was her birthday, and so many people made, like, an hour project. They called it a karaoke, but it was just, like, a bunch of, like, super professional covers, and it was, like, an hour in total. And, you know, just seeing so many people do that for her, I was so, like, touched. You know, it wasn't even for me or anything, but like, just seeing my best friend get so much love, and especially someone who deserves it, I was like, that's so lovely. Yeah. yeah, I just think it's really, I just really love it when like the people that I know that are the most loving and genuine, like when they get something like that, I get really emotional because I feel like they deserve everything in the world, and it's so frustrating when they don't, but when they do, I'm so happy. Like, you forgot your dad for that. I know! I forgot my dad! I never forget my dad! I love Alira so much! I forgot my father! It's crazy! Yeah, whenever I see, like, people support Millie too, like, the big crybaby that she is. And Millie is just so positive that some people just don't believe it. Which I understand, because once upon a time I was like that too. Like, when people are so positive and warm and open, sometimes you get questioned the most. But it's been like, what, 14 years? I'm like, I've never seen anyone so warm. And they're a part of my life. I'm the luckiest girl in the world. Yeah. They're such good people. Millie is like that positive anime character, it's insane. It is, yeah. And then during her lowest, like, I've seen that too. Like, she doesn't really show it to you guys. And also Lyra too, like, we know not to, like, show you guys that too much, you know? Like, when I show my lowest, it's always in the form of comedy, you know? I'm never, like, actually upset. Because when I am, I'm not gonna be here. Because I don't think that's the place to be obsessed. I think it's okay to, like, poke fun at it, but during a time of genuine, like, sadness, I won't be streaming. And, like, yeah. I don't know, I just think those two are so strong. I'm so proud of them. I'm so happy. I was just thinking about them because we hung out, you know, in Japan. And, I don't know, I'm just so happy that they're my friends. I get to hang out with them in Canada. Like, they're like my family. I can see them anywhere. And when they left, because they have to go back to Canada, I was like, wait, can you stay longer? Because I'm staying here for so long. But they left, and I have no one to hang out with anymore. Yeah, I'm so happy they're in my life. I think about that all the time recently. You know, I'm so happy. I love them so much. I think if everybody had friends like I did, they'd be so much less questionable. I'm not even joking. I'm 100% being honest. I think the only reason why I haven't gone completely menheta is because I have such good friends. Like, I'm definitely cuckoo, but like, I'm not cuckoo to the point where like, I'm pushing people away, you know? Girl, did you slander me for not having friends? No. Yeah, I had somebody come into my meet and greet. Oh, we should talk about the anime impulse stuff. I had somebody come into my meet and greet, and they were like, yeah, I don't really have too many friends. I just have like 2, so every time I come in to your stream and I chat, it's really like a place for me to feel like I belong. And then they started kind of like tearing up, and I was like, we only have 1 minute. If you start crying now, you're not gonna be able to say anything. I'm not gonna be able to say anything. We're just gonna be leaving these. You're gonna be leaving this booth like with tears, and like, you know, I want that $50 to be worth it, you know? Yeah, I honestly, that was one of the most recent moments where I realized that, you know, we do have some kind of impact on you guys. Like, I didn't really know that you guys would feel so so influenced and so a part of something. Because, you know, to be fair, I've never really watched anyone stream, like, at least not every single day. You know, like, I've never watched a stream every single day. and chatted in a chat every single day. So I actually don't really know how it feels to be like included in that sort of way. But when that person came into my meet and greet and told me that, I was, for the first time, like, I kind of realized that, like, yeah, everybody's just a little, like, everyone is just like me. I just happen to be the streamer, but we're all really lonely. We just want a place where we belong, and we just want to feel included, whether it's, you know, with friends, with families, or with strangers. And it's really nice that somebody came all the way to tell me that, because I never would have imagined that I would be talking to, like, people around the world, and they would tell me that they look forward to the end of the day because they feel like they can come to a place where they belong, and it's in my stream, which I just never thought that would be a thing. So I was really happy hearing that. And when they started tearing up, I almost teared up, but we held it back. We held it back. We were strong. Alu peeps are strong. But that almost got me, and that was like my second or third, you know? Like, that was the second or third person, and I was like, this is too early in the day. Yeah, I'm so happy, guys. Yeah, I really am. I'm not as scared anymore, you know. This sounded like me. Well, I was trying to keep you anonymous, but yeah, if you want to out yourself, sure. I was trying to be respectful in case you found it embarrassing, but I was like, okay, if you want to out yourself, sure. It was Keelich. I found the Il Petra t-shirt. I bought it, thanks. Now we're matching, Toko. You're matching with me and Petto. Yippee! You should take a picture of it when you get it. Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent. All in all, the summary of everything that I said, even if it didn't make any sense, I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From day one of being Enna Alouette, meeting every single one of you guys, even the people who aren't here anymore, and the newcomers who joined just yesterday. Thank you so, so much for being here. I don't know you guys, but I know you guys are real people, and that you guys have feelings, or most of you guys. And I really appreciate it. And you guys make me really, really happy. And I'm happy to be here because of you guys. And I will be here for as long as I am happy to be here. Which I think will be a long time. I'm pretty, like, I get myself attached to environments quite easily. Like, I low-key didn't want to leave my retail job because I like the people there, you know? I was under wage, minimum wage paid, you know? Working, like full-time hours. And I was still attached to that place because the people around me were so good and nice, and I just didn't want to leave. So, yeah, I got some attachment. I don't think it's an issue, but I think it's just, like, I do get attached. Thank you, Anna, for cultivating this positive space yourself. Thank you guys as well. And I love Ethyria. We're Ethyria left. I was gonna say love, but I read some comment that said left. So then my brain got confused. Because it's 10 p.m. Well, this situation here isn't the same as that one. True, I'm weaker because I'm not, like, fucking carrying boxes all the time. Okay, I wanted to talk about, like, what's it called? The meet and greets. Alright, everybody who came to the meet and greets, I'm calling y'all out. By the way, because I'm in Japan, the meet and greets started at, like we had to wake up at, like, 5 a.m. to get ready. And then, like, I think, like, when the meet and greet started, it was, like, 7. So I'm so sorry if I felt like, especially the first maybe 10 people, I'm so sorry if it felt like I was, like, not locked in because I was literally waking up. So if you felt that I didn't give you enough attention, I promise I was listening to every word. Otherwise, I wouldn't be, you know, remembering and talking about all this on stream. But yeah, recently we had a meet and greet at Anime Impulse. I think it was at the Bay Area. I don't know if that's a city or a state, but it's definitely in America, as always. And actually, this time, I met a lot of new faces, which I was really, really excited about. And of course, I've also met, like, familiar faces, people that I've seen before. And it was really nice to see them again because the last time I think the last time I did a meet and greet was, like, earlier this year. So it was really nice to, like, just see everybody again alongside, like, the new faces. Yeah, it's basically like a 1 year later. Northern California. Yeah, it's there. Thank you to the geography nerds in chat. So, yeah. Okay, let's start with, like, I'll go in order of, like, who came in and stuff. So the very first person who came into the booth was... I'm gonna... If I learn your real names, I won't say it. But if you guys had told me your usernames, then I feel like it's okay to say it. So I'm just gonna say it, okay? Like, the first person who came to my booth came in with, like, a really cute print shirt. And he was really, like... He was very, like, well-dressed, you know? He had a nice, like, shaved beard. Or not a beard, but, like, I don't know what it's called. Like... Anyways, he looked like he, like, really dressed well. And it was his first convention, and he showed me all his merch, and he was like, yeah, this is my first time ever going to any convention. And then he told me his name, and he was The Bomb, and The Bomb is somebody who's, like, in most of the streams chatting and stuff, and I was just like, this is so unreal. I can't believe you're the first one, first of all. I can't believe that this is your first convention, because I thought everybody in the chat was a fucking otaku weeb that has been to at least 10 conventions. And I can't believe that you're somebody who's, like, in the chat all the fucking time, and this is your face. Like, I was like, that's crazy. And I was really happy to meet him for the first time because, like, you know, they're always in the super chats and stuff, and I'm just like, now I have a face that I can put on, you know, the comments that you make. And now every time you say anything unhinged, I'm gonna remember how you look like. So I was so happy. I was so happy I got to meet, like, someone I've never met before, and it was like a familiar Alu peep in the chat. So yeah, it was an honor meeting them and having them as my first in the meet and greet. Yeah, and then the next person who came was somebody who cosplayed Kyo. Which I was like, you know, he's like dead, right? But yeah, they put on the headphones and I was like, hey Bessie, what's up? Like, I always appreciate people who cosplay Kyo because there's a little part of him that's still alive. I don't really know what he's doing right now. He's being a weird meme guy. But I miss him every day because I never get to collab with him anymore. And, you know what, offline we still, like, hang out and stuff, but, you know, he's a little bit more boring offline, you know? When he's in front of an audience, he's funnier. Just kidding. Well, not really. That was, like, half a joke. Sorry, bestie, it's true, though. It's the same for me. I'm also boring offline. But yeah, this Kaneko cosplayer came in, and they were really sweet, and they were just, like, giggling all the time. And then she was kind of, like, saying that, like, they came... I believe they said that they came, like, all the way from China, which is fucking insane, guys. Like, that's so fucking far. And then they were saying that they learned English from my stream, to which I said, oh no, don't do that. I swear a lot, not a good idea. I recommend someone else. And then they were saying that, like, there's a lot of Ally peeps in China that want to do a meet and greet as well. And I was like, yeah, I really want to see, you know, the Ally peeps in other continents and countries. Like, I really, really hope that one day we can get, like, opportunities like that. So, please wait for me. I definitely want to do that as well. Yeah. But they were just so nice and kind, and, you know, they did their best to convey all that in, like, a minute. So, I really appreciated that Kill cosplayer. And then, the third person who came The third person who came was somebody who has visited before. It was Daft, the artist, who's always making really cute merch. Like really cute merch. And they came in and they were like, Bestie, it's been such a rough week or a couple days. And I'm like, oh no, what happened? And she was like, I think I got food poisoning. So I like threw up yesterday and like the whole day. And I was like, oh shit. Like, what is happening? Like, they were so sick. Like, they were feeling so bad. But they still came to the meet and greet. And I was like, that's crazy. And they were saying that they were gonna travel soon or something. And they were showing me like the mini Enna. But yeah, I hope they feel a lot better. I hope you get some good rest and that you don't get food poisoning for a very long time. Food poisoning sucks, guys. It's like food poisoning sounds like it will be over soon, but sometimes it can last for like 3 days. So I really hope that she feels better. But I'm just really happy that she still showed up and, you know, even though she wasn't feeling well. So I really appreciate you. Thank you for always making beautiful merch. I'm always so excited to see it. And then, like, we also talked about the weather because global warming is so real. I remember talking about the weather with her and I was like, yeah. But you know what? Something I noticed that, like, this meet and greet was that a lot of the Alu peeps that, like, I've already met before, they would come in and we would have a little bit more casual conversations. Like, maybe the first time it was, like, a little bit awkward. And it was, like, kind of like, oh, like, I don't know what to say. But, like, by the second or third time, people were just like, hey, how are you doing? I felt like we were honestly, like, friends, you know? It was really nice. I really appreciate that, you know? Why the weather? Because we're actually talking about how, like, global warming is affecting all of us, you know? It's a big deal, okay? Being hot and cold in a span of, like, 3 days is not fun. It makes you really sick, okay? It is a real issue. Okay. The next person who came in was a really cute girl. She was like, I'm a long-term Alu peep. And she was like, she bought this, like, big Enna plushie from, actually, Daff, the previous person who came in, and she was showing me. She was like, look at this plushie. And I was like, oh my god, it looks so much bigger than I thought. I thought it was like the size of my hand, but it's actually like really big. And they had like these really cute glasses. And then she was like, yeah, I really love it when you talk about poop on stream. I think it's so funny. And I was like, I can't believe this cute girl came in and she's like super cute, and she's like, oh my god, like, look at this plushie. By the way, I love it when you talk about shit on stream. I think that's the most funny thing ever. I'm like, this was so unexpected. Like, when do you ever get a really cute girl come up to you and be like, yeah, I love it when you talk about shit? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, it was so funny. And that was the minute. And I was like, thank you, bye. It was so cute. Yeah, it was so cute. It was so funny. Divided by culture, united by poop. I mean, it is something we all have in common, hopefully. Yeah. I just think it's so funny that you guys just come in and just... Like, because when you first come in, you know, you guys all look really cute and, like, you know, well-dressed and just, like, normal people. And then you fucking open your mouth and I'm like, yeah, you definitely are in my chat. Then I'm like, oh yeah, you're just fucking unhinged just like me. It's been a while since we've had Enna's log update. Well, I poo every morning. Ever since I've been taking medication though, it kind of like messes with, not the timing of it, but like I feel a little bit more constipated, and it's because of the medication. I do my best to eat extra vegetables and that helps a lot. It's been actually getting better like these past weeks, but like especially last month, like I was not having the greatest poops. Like I wasn't feeling so good. The medication was like really making me feel like the side effects were making me feel kind of bad, but I think I'm getting used to taking the medicine now, so yeah. That's my update. Wish me a good dinner, chat. I hope you have a lovely dinner and that looks like curry. Yeah, if you ever take medication, there's some medication that makes you really constipated and that just sucks. Thank you for the in-depth update. Yeah, no worries. I hate it when I have constipation. I'd rather have diarrhea. Actually, yes, I do. Because then at least you shit it out. I hate having constipation. Like, I hate that so much. Right? Would you rather have diarrhea or constipation, chat? You'd rather get it out, right? Diarrhea 100%. Thank you, Philip. I'm eating. I don't care. You should always... It's been 3 years, guys. I don't know what you expect. No, constipation, please. What, really? But then you might not get it out. It's like stuck. Because when you have diarrhea, you just get it out and then you feel better. I don't want it to feel stuck, right? But you can't trust your farts? What? What do you mean? You just go to the toilet. You can do whatever you just let loose. Constipation works out my abs? I don't think that's how it works. And also, if you're pushing, it's not really good for you. Diarrhea, because that's like 1 or 2 days and it won't get out of your system. Constipation can hurt. Yeah, sometimes constipation can hurt so bad, guys. It's like literally like trapped gas, and trapped gas can sometimes hurt so bad. It's like if it's really bad, sometimes it can be like if it would feel like a stabbing feeling, you know. So like that's why I always think that like at the very least, if it's diarrhea, at least it's coming out, you know. That's not the same muscle. Yeah, so you're working out the wrong muscle, Maple. Let's all eat well so we can have neither. True. Of course, you know, my preference is just healthy poop. That would be ideal. And that is me, like, pretty much most of my life, thankfully. I have a friend who poops, like, once every week. And I'm like, that's disgusting. That means all that thing is... Like, I imagine that you eat at least 2 meals a day. And if you're only pooping 1 time a week, I don't know where all that food is going, okay? Like, it's all trapped in there. You must have a shit ton of poo-poo in your intestines. Like, that's kind of weird. Yeah, no, seriously. I have a friend who, like, poops only once a week, and I'm like, you should check that out. That's kind of, like, dangerous. Is that the girl from the trip from France? No, actually. It's another friend. How little do they eat? I don't know, but I don't really think that's normal. Yeah. Actually, I've been hanging... Well, they've gone home now, but like the past couple days, I was like hanging out and touring my friend who's vegetarian. They've been vegetarian for like over a decade. They're a real vegetarian. And when I say real, I mean like they really stick to their commitment. Because I got those people who like experiment and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try being vegetarian for like a year. And that's great. That's good for you, you know, that's great. But like, you know, this person has been a vegetarian like since they were 11. Because I asked them, I was like, when did you start being vegetarian? They're like, since I was 11. And I was like, oh shit, that's a very long time. And then I was like, so what I do is, I also have another friend who's vegan, whom I have not seen in many years. But like, what I do is, if I have a friend who's vegan or vegetarian, they never ask me to do this, by the way. They don't go like, oh, you should not eat any meat. I just feel like, in respect to them, I will eat whatever they eat. So if we go to a restaurant and they're going for the vegetarian option, I will also order the same thing. Or if there's like other options in the vegetarian section of that menu, I'll order something there. Yeah. So that's something I do every time I hang out with my friend who is vegetarian or vegan. And actually, like, we went to really good restaurants. I actually thought we would struggle finding vegetarian restaurants in Japan because this country is very big on fish. But actually there were so many good like vegetarian restaurants that like a lot of the times I'm like, this kind of tastes better than if it was like a meat dish, you know? It was crazy. It was really good, guys. We had these like vegetarian dumplings. They were so good. I was genuinely surprised. I looked at my friend, I was like, can you imagine that they would lie to us and this is actually meat, I'll laugh so hard. You know, I'll like order pretty much the same thing as them, but then I'll look at them and be like, hey, imagine if this was pork. I just want to give them a heart attack, you know? I'll be like, so, imagine if they just fed us chicken right now and they didn't tell you. They'll be like, why do you keep saying stuff like that? I'm like, because I just want to see your reaction. But like, there's actually so good. And like, a lot of the ingredients were like miso, chives, coriander. Mushroom has so much flavor. I didn't even know mushroom could have so much flavor. I was like, what the fuck? This is mushroom? This is the best mushroom I've ever had in my life. Like, vegetarian meals and vegan meals are actually getting so much better. They don't, like, taste... Like, I feel like a couple years ago, maybe they weren't as good, or maybe I didn't go to the right restaurants, but holy shit, like, vegetarian meals can be so good. Japan has a pretty long tradition of vegetarian cuisine because of Buddhism. Yeah, that's what my friend said too, and I was like, oh yeah, that is so true. I didn't really think about that. But, yeah, it was so good. I might actually just, like... go back. It was kind of far, but low-key, I would go. Just to eat it again. And they were like, maybe it's time that you convert. And then I looked at my friend, I'm like, as soon as you leave, I'm gonna fucking eat a burger. I'm sorry. Well, there was like this afternoon where I was so hungry that I was like, and we kind of like passed by a dodoru. So I was like, look, I'm so hungry. You mind if I eat like a ham sandwich? And they're like, I never asked you to like eat any vegetarian foods. And I was like, yeah. So I just ate the sandwich in front of my friend. I was like, yeah. And then, I don't know why, but I was like, I felt the need to tell my friend. I was like, there's 3 types of ham in here. I was like, you see, the reason why I love Eisando so much is the simplicity of the sandwich. There's lettuce. There's just the perfect amount of mayo. And on top of that, there's 3 types of ham. And I opened the sandwich and I showed them the 3 types of ham. And they looked at me and they were just like, I don't give 2 shits. I'm not going to eat this. And I was like, can you imagine that these 3 types of ham could possibly come from the same animal or 3 types of animals? Have you ever thought of that? That is very creative, how we can make 3 types of hams from the same animal. That's like... That's crazy, and it's so good. And then I bit into it, and I was like, "You're kind of missing. You're kind of missing this, you know." And they were like, "I really am not." And I was like, "Do you ever feel like, you know? Do you ever feel like you miss meat?" And they were like, "Honestly, after a couple years." After like 2-3 years, I don't really feel any appetite towards meat. Like when I smell it or see it, it doesn't really look appetizing to me. And I was like, oh, you know what? This could be like the same. You know those people who like have a religion where they don't eat vegetables because they're just not introduced to it as a kid? Because their parents just didn't know how to cook vegetables and make them taste good. I feel like it's kind of like the same thing. You know, it's like the more you don't eat something, the less appealing it is, no matter how you try to like format it or cook it. Like there's some people who look at like maybe a 3 Michelin star like vegetable dish and they're just like, oh hell no, there's Brussels sprouts, I can't eat that. Yeah, and I'm just like, oh wow, maybe actually it could be like kind of the same concept. There's a religion like that. No, when I say religion in this context, I just mean that they're so like committed to the idea of not eating vegetables. It's not a real religion, I just use that word. Yeah. So, yeah, actually when they explained it, I was like, oh, that's interesting. So then I continued to eat my sandwich. But like everything else I like ate the same as them. And actually like my poops got really like a lot more better. Like every morning I'd go to the bathroom and it would just like slide out. And I like would text them and be like, oh my god, remember what we ate last night for dinner? That shit came out so smooth. Like... maybe I should be vegetarian. And they're like, yeah, you should. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not gonna, because I love Eisando too much. I'm sorry. And I was like, what is your philosophy and reason for being vegetarian? They're just like, well, we're at a point in our life where humans have evolved to, you know, reach sustainability without, you know, killing taking lives from animals. And I was like, yeah, I get that. I really do. And then they said a bunch of other things that Loki didn't really like listen. I was like, kind of like sleep deprived. And it was like, I totally agree with them. I was like, yeah, I actually really like, as much as I do poke fun at my friend, and I will always do that, because I'm just like that. I poke fun of everyone. I poke fun of people who also just never eat vegetables too. I feel like, I just do that. But like, I actually really respect my friends' like philosophy. I think it's really admirable that they've stuck with it for so long. And there's a lot of other reasons, like it's really eco-friendly to do that and stuff like that. And I think if you're a vegetarian or vegan, that's awesome. You're really doing a lot more for the world than I am, for example. And they were like, would you ever consider, like my friend was like, would you ever consider being vegetarian? I was like, well, I already like gradually eat less meat now that I'm older. Like when I was like a teenager, I would eat like a steak like every other week, But like now I actually do have more vegetables in my diet because I don't feel the need to eat so much meat because it kind of makes me more bloated. But I wouldn't be vegetarian because there's 3 types of ham in a sando, and I just can't give that up. I'm sorry. I have so much trouble. I have so much trouble and trauma in my life. Look, I just want to enjoy my life. I don't have much to enjoy sometimes. I just have like, if I cut out a sando, honestly, it's just one less mental support pillar that I could potentially have. Like I was like, you don't understand. This sandwich gives me. It's not. This honestly, if you actually ask me, this is a mid sandwich. It's just lettuce, mayo, and ham. 3 types of ham actually, but it's just a normal sandwich. But the reason why that I love it so much is because every time I eat this, my brain takes me back to a place where I was really young in Japan and hanging out with my dad. It's my childhood. There's an emotional attachment to it, and I know this. And I have no emotional attachment to the farm animals that people kill. So like, I'm sorry. It's so true. I'm just being honest. I don't want to see, pigs dying. So I don't look at it while I eat the 3 types of ham. Okay? So that's just, that's just how I am. And I will admit it, okay? And I know vegetarians would hate to hear that. And, might look down on me on it, but I'm just being very truthful. But, you know what? I do think as time moves on and I get older, I do feel less need to eat more. Like, I don't feel the need to eat as much because I eat way less than I did, like, 5 years ago. And I feel better, and I eat less meat. I have more vegetables in my diet, and I do feel better. So, even though I'm not vegetarian, I do feel like I'm not over-consuming, and that, like, a lot of the times, if you're just eating for the sake of eating a lot, that's actually so much more harmful. There's some people who are not even hungry, and they just stuff themselves with, like, food just because it's worth the money or whatever. And that doesn't make sense to me either, because it's like, just eat enough. No, don't overconsume. That's not good. That's not good for you either. So, yeah. Did you ever try any other diet change? No, because like, I've never really been big on diet changes. Especially for me, I'm kind of like skinny. So I have a lot of trouble gaining weight, and I've been like really underweight before, and it's really messed up my hormones and body and stuff like that. So I don't really try to experiment with diet. I just try to focus on like what the doctor tells me I should eat more of, which is honestly like more fruits, vegetables, and protein. So I just kind of like focus on those sort of things. I just need more nutrients in general. Yeah. Not being vegetarian doesn't stop you from eating vegetables. Yeah, exactly. I actually do eat a lot of vegetables. Actually, my friend who is vegetarian, like today, she was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, before I became vegetarian, I had a tradition in my house where every morning we would eat a sausage, eggs, and ham. And I was like, wow, actually, technically, like, you could even say that I'm more vegetarian than you because, like, in my house, every morning we eat congee, which is just rice, and like xiancai. Xiancai is like pickled or salted vegetables, you know, or fermented vegetables. So I was like, actually, then in that case, I could be more vegetarian than you because in the morning I just eat rice and veggies. I'm like pretty much vegetarian. Like, you ate a sausage every morning until the day you turned 11. Like, that's a long time. I didn't even eat a sausage every morning. I was eating rice and water. And they were just like, yeah, it's not a contest. I'm just telling you. And I was like, yeah. And I'm ashamed that you've sinned. I love making fun of them. It's so fun. But you know, it's nice because I haven't actually seen this friend in like over 5 years. Like, we're always busy working. They live really far away, but they just happen to be like really close to Japan this year. And they were like, yeah, I'm going to visit for like a couple days. And I didn't see my friend for so long. Oh my God, guys. The last time I saw this friend, like, I felt like they were way taller than me. And this time when we met up, I was like, is it just me? Or did you shrink? And they're not that much older than me. They're just like maybe 2 or 3 older, 2 or 3 years older than me. But I was literally like, are you shrinking? Or is it just me? And they looked at me and they're like, Enna, you grew. I was like, there's no fucking way. Because I remember, I think I talked about this on stream. Because one of the years, I don't remember which year, I literally did grow. Like, I'm not even joking. I did grow. And the last time I like met this friend, like I wasn't like a teenager or anything. I was like in my early 20s. So like you're basically, especially for girls, you're basically done growing, you know, at least height-wise when you're like in your early 20s or like, you know. I literally had a growth spurt. I'm not even joking because like it wasn't until I actually saw my friend after 6 years I was like, is it just me or are you a little bit shorter? Or like or are you slouching or something? And they were like, no, you actually grew. And I was like, this is crazy. I think I had a growth spurt like in my 20s. That's crazy. I'm not even joking. How am I was like, I felt like I was like, I think I'm tall. Okay, I'm not tall, but like I did have a growth spurt. Like it was crazy. And then like my dad has also met this friend like 6 years ago, and this year my dad also met my friend, and I was like, Dad, I think I grew. And my dad looked at me, he was like, yeah, you did. You were like way shorter than your friend 6 years ago. And I was like, this is crazy, guys. I was literally so elated. I was like, I can't believe that there's more evidence that I had a growth spurt like after my teenage years. So that means that maybe when I enter my 30s, my boobs will get bigger. You never know. I feel like maybe my boobs will get bigger. Like I have like hormonal imbalances. Like it could happen. Like I could be like imbalanced and then boof. Like I feel like that could happen. Let's not get carried away. But anyways, it's possible. Anything's possible. I was like, I can't believe I'm taller. That's crazy. I'm so proud of myself. And please, I'm on speaker and my dad is beside me. Don't touch there. Are you still on speaker? Why? Why not? Still dreaming about that. I'm not. I will grow boobs. This is why we can't have more than 2 friends. When I was at the airport, someone was next to me and you made a weird noise and they left right after that. Well, they're prejudiced. Why are they judging? Also, like, don't lie. Like, there's a reason why, like, there's a reason why, like, sex sells. Don't, like, why are we always judging each other for, like, stuff like that? Like, the person, you judge the next person, but you yourself probably love porn. Like, please, don't lie. That's right. I'm lucky he's calling someone, so he's distracted. Okay, I can't even be loud, so you're lucky. If it was 10 a.m., I could scream. But I don't want to be too loud. There's a time and place for it, not all the time. I'll let you have this one, chat. Stop, my mom's next to me. Why are you guys watching my stream next to your parents on a speaker? Man, why you still living with your parents and watching my stream on speakers? That's your biggest mistake. Why is that my responsibility? Why you on speaker? You're watching VTubers on speakers? Like, are you dumb? I'm on a family channel. You see the thing at the very bottom of my description that says, in case you're a minor, like, these are the rules. Get out, you know? I'm only 17. I'm timing you out. I'm sorry. Like, that's weird. Bye! Time out. Fuck that. I lost my earbuds. Not my problem, buddy. Child detective. Don't tell me your age. If you're underage, don't tell me. Or if you do, I'ma time you out. Okay, let's continue the meet and greet. Sorry. Gotta stop being distracted. Okay. Anyways, the next person. We're gonna go back to being wholesome. The next person, I've already talked about it. It was Keylech. You know, they came in and they were like, you know, saying really nice things and being like, yeah, been in the community for so many years. I enjoy being in chat. It makes me feel like I belong somewhere. And they almost cried. I'm gonna call you out for that too. Because you already exposed yourself. You know, I tried to protect you. They almost cried and I almost cried too. And then we stopped ourselves because we kind of were like, oh my god, what's happening? Like, we're so mushy, ew. And then we're like, yeah, let's go back to being assholes. Yeah, let's go back to being assholes. See you in the chat, asshole. And yeah, I was so happy, you know, like really, it was such an honor to see you. Like, you've been in my chat pretty much every single day that I stream. And, you know, can I be honest? Like, I low-key thought you were like a girl. I was like, because like they're always drawing like cute things, you know. I just, you know, I'm like, my brain is just wired to be like a little bit like that, you know. Like, I'm okay. I see like cute anime girls, like, oh my god, cute girls, like, okay. And then I was like, oh my god, like, but like I should know this because like I know so many artists who are like, you know, macho dudes who go to the gym and then they draw like the cutest girls, and I'm just like, yeah. But yeah, it was so lovely to meet you. And yeah, thank you for, you know, reminding me that like you guys also feel comfort being in my chat as much as I do, because sometimes I feel like I'm just like the person on stage, you know, being a clown. And like you guys would just like ha 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 and then move on the next day. But I didn't know that like, so I didn't even know that one person could be so like, you know, involved and just like feel so belong in a YouTube chat. And knowing that, I'm gonna really try my best to like, you know, make it even safer and better. You know, and just like a place where everybody can just feel like they can just let loose a little bit. Not in the way where you can be unhinged and just say whatever the fuck you want, but just like a place where you feel like you can call each other friends, even if we're strangers. So, yeah. So thank you for, you know, reminding me of that. You really got me. I don't really think I like cry too easily, but like when you started choking up, I was like, no. don't do this. But actually, I was really happy. I was really, really happy. So thank you so much. Okay, I'll stop talking about it because I feel like if I do it too much, they'll be like a little bit embarrassed. So I'll move on. So the next person who came in was like, they cosplayed Asuka from Evangelion. They were really, really cute. And they were like, it's me, your dumb wife. They said that in Mandarin. They were like, 是我,你的笨蛋老婆. And I was like, Lomao, it's you. It's you. We haven't seen each other for like a year and a half. You came back to me, my dumbass wife. They had a cold. But actually it made them cuter because they had like a little bit of a stuffy nose. And they were like, yeah, I just came to like, see you again. And I'm gonna be flying back at night. And I was like, you're fucking crazy. You just came to like tell me that it was you and then fly back. And I was like, thank you so much for coming. And they're like, yeah, don't forget your dumb wife. And I don't know why she like loves giving herself that label. By the way, I did not give her that label, okay? She labeled herself and she was like, I remember meeting her for the first time and she was like, yeah, can you call me dumbass wife in Chinese? And I was like, sure. So yeah, that is 100% dedication. It was so cute though. So thank you so much, beautiful dumbass wife who was cosplaying Asuka. Thank you for flying out just to see me. 今年又碰到你好，又见你很开心，我的笨蛋老婆。And then the next person who came in told me that this was their first meet and greet, and I was like, oh my god, thank you. And they were like, oh, I've been around since Ethyria's debut, and I really liked your Higurashi concert, which was like 3 years ago. And I was like, oh my god, you really did like stick around for that long. And yeah, they were just so sweet. And they were telling me that, like, just they've stuck around for that long, but they're a little bit like more on the shyer side, so they don't really say too much. And she was so cute. She had like this really cute like blonde hair. Not me doxing my fucking. She had like this really cute blonde hair, and it was like really short. It was like, I was like, oh my god, I love your hair so much. But then like she already took off the headphones, and I was like, wait, I need to tell you that your hair looks so beautiful. Never change it. Sometimes like, oh my god, like these meet and greets last so short. I wish we could get at least 2 minutes for each person, That'd be so fun. 3 minutes a little long, Sometimes when we get into some people have bought 3 minutes, and like on the 3rd minute, I'm like, what should we talk about now? I was like, girl, next time just buy 2 minutes, I don't know what to say on the 3rd minute, like, I'm awkward. And they'll be like, can you say something? Because like, I'm awkward. And I'm like, you asking me to say something? I literally don't know how to, I don't talk, I don't do any collabs. What you asking? Throw them kisses for 3 minutes, for like a whole minute. I mean, maybe if it's a cute girl. Bring the weather cards. I can't. Weather is so unpredictable. Oh my god. Okay, this was the funny part, guys. So, okay, I'm just gonna name this next person. Okay, Spooky, I feel like you were so creative this time with the meet and greet. It was the funniest shit ever. I know you're gonna play it off as like, what are you talking about? Spooky came in, and I was like, oh my god, Spooky! He's always, they're always like cosplaying me. They came in with my second outfit cosplay, super cute, beautiful legs, as always, slaying. Like, girl, you slaying. Really, really cute. Came in, okay? Dropped the pape, dropped the Enna Pape, and was like, oh, I'm so clumsy today. And then they start talking into the mic. And, we have the, this was the first minute, okay? I feel like Spooky bought like maybe 5 minutes, but they didn't use it all at the same time. So Spooky came in like for like 1 minute, and then I was like, okay, bye. We caught up a little bit, and I was like, bye, Spooky, thanks for coming to see me again. And then somebody else came in, okay? But then after that person, Spooky came in again. And then I was like, oh, you didn't use the... At that point, I was like, oh, they had at least 2 minutes. And I thought it was weird that they didn't use, the the meet and greet tickets back to back so that you could like have a longer time. They just came in. And then Spooky like dropped the Enna Parfait again and said the exact same line. They're like, "Oh, I'm so clumsy today." And I noticed that, but I was like, but again, it was like 7:30 in the morning and I was like, is this the same person? I was like, this person looks like Spooky, and the legs are like the same length, you know, beautiful, girl slaying, you know, like, I was like, I looked at my handler, and before Spooky put on the headphones, I was like, is this the same person that like came in like literally like 2 minutes ago? And my handler was losing her voice, so she didn't respond, which is good. Please, shout out to my handler this time. It was not Sharon, it was someone else this time, but like her voice was like on the brink of like, you know, being lost. And by the end of the meet and greets, like she did lose it, unfortunately, but I hope she feels better now. But yeah, basically I asked my handler, I was like, this person came in like 2 minutes ago, right? And my handler was just like, you know, giggling and stuff like that, did not give me any you know, she didn't really say, I don't think she was sure either. But anyway, Spooky came in on the second time, dropped the Parfait, said the exact same thing, and I was like, why I was like, it's you again, right, Spooky? Why are you back? Like, why didn't you use the tickets like back to back? And then Spooky was like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is my first time coming in. This, you know, this meet and greet. And I was like, what? Did I mistake somebody else for Spooky? Like, I was like, oh shit, did I? But then like I remember that like the first time Spooky came in, I was like, oh, hi, Spooky, like, nice to see you again. And, you know, they were like, yeah, nice to see you again, too. So I was like, I knew it was them. Anyways, the second time, I was, like, a little confused because it was so early. But then we talked about other things, like, they were saying, like, I think, like, they were saying that, like, their wrists were, like, bitten by dogs. And that's why they had, like, these, like, wrist bandages, and then they like showed me and I was like, oh my god, how did that happen? That's crazy. Like, they had it on both of their wrists. I'm like, what dog bit you on both of your wrists? It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. And then like, so every meet and greet, like, we always take photos at the end. And then I thought that like, since Spooky had already come in, we didn't have to take photos anymore. But then we took more photos. And I was like, we don't have to take more photos because you already took photos. It was just, like, you can just use the photo time to talk more. And then again, like, they'll just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is my first time being in this meet and greet, like, this time. And then they left. And I was like, oh, not bitten, but it was jumped. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, you got bit on both wrists? That's crazy. But yeah, I hope they're better now. And I hope you weren't, like, infected or anything, because sometimes it could be. But, yeah, I was, like, really confused. But then I was like, you know, they're probably trolling me. Okay. And then after a couple more, like, other meet and greets, he came, look, they came again! I was like, yo, then the third time, okay? The third time I was like, okay, I'm on, now I know what you're doing. Now I know. Because they did it again. They dropped the Parfait and they were like, I'm so clumsy today. And I laughed so hard. I was like, this is the funniest meet and greet. And actually, you're kind of a genius. This was so funny. I was like, the dedication is so real. I was like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, I could just like say like, oh my god, you came in, but you're just gonna like commit to the roles. I was like, okay. But then like every single time after the meet and greet, we would take photos. And I'm just like, we don't need to take photos anymore. You're in the same cosplay. I'm wearing the same shirt every day. And like, so actually, you know what I did? Because I still wanted to make it worth Spooky's like money and time. So I was like, yo, Spooky, you want to see my 3.0 debut? You want to see my 3.0 like expressions? And they were like, oh yeah, show me. And I was like, yeah, you know, I feel like I need to offer something. And I was like, okay, here you go. This is my expression number 1. This is number 2. Apparently I wasn't supposed to do that, but I didn't know that. So I was a genuine, like, I did not know moment, okay? Anyways, I was like, yeah, look at this. Like, don't tell anyone, ha ha ha. And then I think some rumors might have been passed throughout the line because some people came in and like, can I see your expressions too? And I'm like, somebody has a very loose lip. But yeah, like, they came in like, I think 4 or 5 times. I can't really remember, but like each time it would be like the exact same thing, but we would talk about different things. It's just in the beginning, the bit was always drop the pape, pick it up, and say, "Ugh, I'm so clumsy today," and it was just so funny. Honestly, props to you. Is the funniest, like one of the funniest experiences I've experienced in meet and greets. But if you do it again, like I feel like you have to. I feel like you gotta top this. You know, I feel like you really put the bar high. So if you ever come to another meet and greet, like you're gonna have to like cook up some other plan. You know, you might have to come in like with like a professional makeup mask and just be completely different, so I actually don't notice you. But low-key, like as soon as I see like your beautiful like figure and stuff like that, I kind of already know that it's you. But you know, you can try to hide that. I feel like, yeah, if you ever like come to another meet and greet, like you're gonna have to find a way to top this because this was so funny. But yeah, that happened, and I thought it was actually somebody else did that too, but it was only twice. But I knew that like it was in collaboration, probably with Spooky, because they mentioned it. Like they mentioned Spooky, and I was like, oh, you might be in on this too. So when they came in a second time, but anyways, I'll get to that when we get to that person. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, props to Spooky. That was so funny. Thank you. What did they say? Aw, dang, whoops. I dropped the supa. I'm just so clumsy today. Was happy to be able to talk to you for the 1 minute. You're too kind. Weh. Yeah, like the 1 minute, like times 5. Fun fact, I posted about it, but in each pic I held up a different amount of fingers corresponding to which loop it was. I couldn't have noticed that, honestly. That's like some Higurashi shit. That's actually so funny. I wish I could like record these meet and greets and just rewatch it, but that's creepy. But that's actually so funny and sneaky. I didn't notice that. Yeah. You're low-key a genius. You should like write a story. But I probably won't read it. So, because I don't like reading. That's so funny though. No, but when is it actually 3.0? I'm working on it. If people stop coming to Japan and visiting, I will have time to actually like do stuff on the internet. Yeah. Okay. So that was so funny. But yeah, I really do hope your wrists are way better now. And yeah, please make sure that you take care of them. And make sure you look out for infections, because like sometimes when you break wrists or bones or anything, like it could get infected and stuff. So we don't want that for your beautiful, beautiful wrists. Okay. Okay, the next person who came in was I think I talked about him before, so I think I can just say his name. It was Emil. And he came. I've met Emil before, and this time he came and he was like, "Hey, actually, sorry, Emil." He was like,
Actually, I didn't really have to like fly this time because this is near my neighborhood. And I was like,
"Emil, you just doxed yourself, and you know I'm gonna dox you on stream now." So, and he was like,
what the fuck?
And then he was telling me that he was doing a lot of reflecting this year, and that he made lots of friends. I was really, really happy, and I was like, he was telling me all this, and I was really happy to hear that. And it was a really sweet moment because, like, you know, again, I had met this person previously in meet and greets, but I feel like this time they were a little bit more vulnerable, so I really appreciated that. It was like I was catching up with a friend, and then he like kind of broke the wholesomeness by saying, "By the way, I went to visit some friends in Winnipeg, which is a province in Canada. Nobody lives in Winnipeg. It's just a huge piece of land that nobody lives in. But apparently he has friends in Winnipeg, which I think is a complete lie. But apparently they exist in Winnipeg. I don't even know where Winnipeg is exactly because it's just a huge plot of land. It's a city in Manitoba. Okay, it's not even a province. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyways, I know that it's in Canada, and I know that nobody lives there. So they were like, "Oh yeah, I went to visit some friends in Canada, in Winnipeg, and they showed me this, and then they showed me this poster, and I can't exactly remember what they said, but they were like, so I think they saved me a seat for like this dating thing in Winnipeg for next year. I think, if I'm wrong, please correct me, because I can't really exactly remember. But they showed me this poster and they were like, by the way, next year, we saved you a seat or signed you up for something for this like dating thing. It's for their wedding reception. Oh. Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, what? I can't quite remember. I was like slightly, like I heard dating or wedding and my brain was just like, no, get out. They recently held a fundraising thing for their wedding. Oh, yeah, I literally heard like one of those and I was like, wait, are you I thought he was doing a fundraiser for me. And I was like, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, I don't need help, okay? Especially not in Winnipeg. I'm not going to Winnipeg. But yeah. Okay, if it wasn't for me, then it's good. Wedding fundraiser first I've heard of such a thing. Oh yeah, I've heard of those before. But yeah, I mean, if there's a fundraiser, please link it to me and I'll send somebody to do an anonymous donation. I low-key thought it was the other way around. I was a little confused because I was like half awake. But Emil, I still don't believe you with the Winnipeg thing. I swear to God, nobody lives there, but okay. But yeah, it was really nice to see him again, and you know, we had a really good conversation. I guess I was a little confused about the poster thing because I thought they were like, oh, I saved you a seat for like this dating thing. I was like, what? When people start talking about love, my brain just disassociates, and I'm just like, I'm not there anymore. I'm like, no, I can't listen. I'm sorry. Our time is up. Goodbye. Winnipeg isn't real. Yeah. You know, if you guys are getting married, like, good for you, you know? That's great. I mean, it's great, guys. I'm so happy for you. I mean, all I've ever really wanted to do was make a family and have love in my life, but that's great if you get it and I don't. It's totally fine. Yes. Love that for me. And if I swear to God, if I look at the chat and one person says that I have Millie, I will end the stream. I like your style, Enna. Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, and the next person... Okay, the next person after that was, like, spooky, but I already told the story, so... You know, go on to the next person. So the next person came in... oh my god, they were so cute. They had, like, this really red shirt and a bucket hat. They were so cute. And then they were like, hey, Enna, I have a joke to tell you. And I was like, oh, I think they said that it was like a TikTok joke. And I was like, oh, no, we all know how TikTok jokes are. They're not funny. And they were like, okay, if Lady Gaga is named Lady Gaga, then who's Sir Goo Goo? And I was like, okay, your time's up, buddy. Get out. This was like my second time meeting them this year, because I remember earlier during the year when we did an Anime Impulse meet and greet, like they came. I remember their face, you know, I remember. But then for some reason, the second time they came in with a terrible joke, and I was like, you know what? Try to get another meet and greet ticket for next time, and I expect you to have an improvement in your jokes, and don't use TikTok jokes. And they're like, okay, I'll try. And I was like, that's right. You take that bucket hat and you remember the shame that you have brought into this booth with your terrible TikTok joke. It was so funny though. It was so cute. Oh! Okay, the next person who came in blocked their face with like an alu peep cutout or something. Like they taped it onto their hat and they blocked their face. And then they were like, do you remember me? And I was like, how the fuck am I gonna remember you if you blocked your face? Like, they said something along the lines of that. They're like, yeah, do you remember who I am? And I was like, what if I just like completely changed how I look and then asked you the same thing? You probably think you walked into the wrong booth, you know? And then they like held a sign upside down. I don't know what's up with the alu peeps this time, but they were all like really, really like trolly and like super casual. Like last meet and greet, a lot of people wanted to tell me that they had a girlfriend or boyfriend. This time, less people did that, but more people were just like trying to like, you know, really like mind fuck me, you know? I was like, what is happening? Like the sign was upside down. I was like, oh, can I see the sign? Can you like hold it the right side up? And they just wouldn't. And I was like, what's happening? And then they were like, oh, by the way, it's gonna be Chovek's birthday soon, so can you give a shout out to them? And I was like, yeah, I will. So this is like a week later. Chovek, I don't know if your birthday had passed already, but happy belated if it did. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I hope one day I get to meet you or see you in the meet and greets. So you better be there next time. And please, if you block your face with an Alou peep cutout, I'm gonna kick you out. You literally told me happy birthday, girl. Did I? When? I haven't streamed in like a couple days. Oh my god, I'm such a good person. I already said happy birthday. So I did make it. You did it in another stream. Was it last week? If it's last week, then I'm not gonna remember. Because that's last week. I don't remember what I ate this morning. Oh no, I do. I ate an asando. Shit. She hates me. Shut up. I literally said happy birthday to you on the day of your birthday and afterwards, even though I did forget. Like, please. Sensitive. Anyways, when am I ever gonna see you in the fucking meet and greets, you fake fan? Stop lurking in the chat. Or not lurking. Stop it with your opinions. Love that. Love that for you. This is what happens when you grow old. You get grumpier. You know, like if I was like a teenager and somebody was like, oh yeah, happy birthday, and then happy birthday again, I'll be like, oh, 2 happy birthdays? It's my birthday month. That's so funny. I just lost my place. Where am I? But yeah, anyways, your friend asked me for a shout out, which I did. Which means that I'm a better friend. And then after that was spooky again, so I already told you guys the story. We can skip that. See? Like, it comes in intervals. It's fucking crazy. It was so funny, guys. God, this meet and greet was so fun. I mean, I have fun with every meet and greet, but like, it was just so like bizarre. Everybody was just a little weird. Like, a little bit weirder than usual. You know? Like, what happened, guys? Are you trying to troll me? Okay, so the next person was a guy who... Oh my god, okay, so this is the second person that I don't know if they were in collaboration with, but like, they also came in for the minute. It's the person who always, like, has this ugly-ass expression of mine on, like, and then blown up on a shirt. So they came in with the shirt, and they're like,
Hey Anna, it's me again.
and I was like, oh, I saw the shirt, and I was like, fuck, you got a ticket again? We really gotta ban some IPs in this house. Like, it's you again? Like, I've met them like 3 times. I don't want to see that shirt again. Like, fuck off. They come in, they're like, hey, it's me, the guy with the shirt. And I was like, and then they were like, oh, by the way, look at my Ita bag. And then I was like excited for a second because I was like, oh, you have something else to show me besides your ugly ass shirt. He raises up the Ita bag to like the camera, and it's a fucking Ita bag full of, like, it's literally the same image as the image that they put on his shirt. And then but like in badge form. And I was like, I was actually like a little impressed because that takes a lot of work. And I was like, how do you do this? How do you have the time? How do you do this? And what is the, like how? And they were like, oh yeah, I just do this at home. And I was like, you have a fucking badge maker at home? So you bought that machine and then somehow like divided this huge ass picture into like, I don't know, like at least 50 badges and then like printed it all out and put it in an Ita bag. Like that's crazy. And then I was like, honestly, I was a little impressed. I was like, okay, that's a lot of effort. Like, wow, you're really committed to this like one image of me. And then they were like, and then for some reason, they felt the need to mention that Spooky had not gone to the meet and greet yet. So they were like, oh, by the way, Spooky's really excited to see you. So, yeah. And I was like, I don't know why you're telling me this. Like, so I was like suspicious about it, you know? That was like, you know, kind of like the build up, you know? I was like, oh, I see what y'all are doing. And then, you know, the guy with the shirt left. You know what? I don't even want to like... I'm just gonna call you out. It's Kusa. Kusa, stop with the fucking shirt, man. Like, my goodness. Coming in with a shirt like every single meet and greet. Like, I wonder if you ever wash it, you know? That Ita bag is so funny, though. So then the next person, Sherby, I believe, I don't know if I said their name right, was like, oh... I don't know. Okay, I feel like maybe I might have remembered this wrong, but they said something along the lines of, I picked a university in LA for Anime Impulse LA meet and greet. And I was like, no, you're trolling. I don't know if they were serious or not, but they said that with such a straight face, or like with such sincerity, where I wasn't like, okay, I just want you guys to remember, like, it was 7 a.m., okay? My brain was not there. I was like... It's either all of you are high on something or I'm just sleep deprived. It's either one of those. But I swear to God, this person came and was like, yeah, I picked a university in LA for Anime Impulse LA meet and greet. And I was like, uh-huh. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm making this up. But I swear to God, they said that. And then we talked about Dungeon Meshi. And yeah, like, oh, I think it's because they had like this Dungeon Meshi mushroom pouch bag thingy, so I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. And they're like, yeah, it's from Dungeon Meshi. And then that was our time. So, but I swear to God, they did say something along the lines of like, that university I picked because of Anime Impulse LA. And I was like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Damn, everybody's getting called out this stream. Y'all deserve to be called out. Like, y'all, sometimes I think I'm weird, but y'all are weirder. Y'all are weirder. Y'all are so weird. But it's funny. And I like it. So, as long as you guys do it on the other side of the screen, then we're good. Okay, so the next person was this really, really cute girl. She walked in, didn't really say anything, and just started crying. And I thought I was like, oh, like, I'm not even joking. She just starts like crying. And I'm like, girl, you haven't even put on the headphones yet. I was like, I can't even talk to you because you gotta put on the headphones. And she like started crying. Oh my gosh, she had this really cute shirt that was like, she wasn't cosplaying as Zally, but she had a shirt that was like basically like what Zally was wearing. And it was really cute. I don't think it was a cosplay, but I think it was like just like a shirt that had the same design as Zally's costume. So it was really, really cute. And she was crying, and she was like, I really like your singing, and you're the reason why I started singing myself. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm always really happy to hear when people like try anything musical, because it is scary. I remember when I started putting covers on YouTube, I was like, oh my god, I sound so bad, and I really did sound bad. But like when I had like, I don't know, like 18 views, I was like, that's 18 people who have listened to me sing. Yippee! So I understand that feeling, and it's really scary and nerve-wracking, but when you do it, it's so fun. Yeah, she was so cute, and you know, she's kind of just like trying her best to like express herself through the tears. And I was like, I wish I could give you a tissue. Oh yeah, at this point I was like, handler-san, can you wipe her tears for me? And then we realized that we don't have tissues in the booth, and she was like, oh, it's okay, I just use my sleeves. I was like, girl, don't ruin that Zally shirt. What the? It was so cute. She was so cute. Yeah, next time maybe I should ask them to put some tissues just in case one of y'all drool or something, or I don't know, you need to blow your nose or something. Yeah, she was so cute though. So thank you for telling me that you started music yourself, and I'm giving you all my blessings for it, and you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water before I continue. I'm thirsty as fuck. This time during Anime Impulse, people were either super wholesome or they were trolling the fuck out of me. I was like getting whiplash back to back. Like somebody would be like super wholesome, and then the next person would just like fucking come in with like something blocking their face. It was so funny. Why are you guys spamming flush soup button? What's happening? Oh my god. I'm eating ice cream, and it's so cold, but it's so good. What kind of snack is it? It's like the frozen grape ice cream that Marilyn introduced me to, and I love it so much, even though it's so cold. It's like one of the only things that I eat that are cold. It just tastes like a frozen grape, but like it melts. Sorry, I'm getting a brain freeze. Oh my god, that's crazy cold. Okay. Good lord, it's so good though. Okay. The next person who came in was Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't really like Jujutsu Kaisen. Sorry, hot take. But if there is one character that I do like, it is Nanami, because I think he's so funny. Because he always just wants to get off work. So this person who is cosplaying Nanami, he was so unhinged. He came in and was like, I have a request for you, Enna. And I'm like, yeah, what is it, Nanami? And they're like, can you bully me? And I was like, sure. But like, you know, you put me on the spot. So I was like, I don't know what to do to bully you. So then I was like, okay, since you're cosplaying Nanami, you have a tie. So when we take a photo together, I want you to choke yourself with the tie as if I'm choking you. And then for some reason, this guy was so surprised. He was like, whoa, hey, yo. I was like, you asked me to... Look, you paid for this, so, like, if you ask me for something, I'm gonna do my best to grant your wishes. Like, this guy was surprised. I was like, you asked me to bully you. And then when I tell it, when I give a suggestion, you're like, what the... Like, why are you surprised? So, like, I think there's a picture. I don't know if they posted it on Twitter. By the way, guys, I didn't have a lot of time. So, I still plan on, like, replying to, like, the people who posted photos of us in the meet and greets. But if I haven't gotten to you, just please give me some time, because I've just been so tired touring people in Japan. But I hope this guy who cosplayed Nanami posts the photo of, like, them choking themselves. That's not bullying, that's BDSM. What the fuck do you mean BDSM is, like, roleplay bullying? What are you talking about? That's literally what it is. What? I'm not wrong, chat. I'm not. No, it's different. Why? Do you have somebody who spanks you? I think he expected to be bullied mentally, not physically. What's the difference? BDSM is also like roleplay bullying mentally and physically. It's the same thing. Like, why do you think people like use the whips and they're like, ah? It's the same thing, guys. Anyways, I don't know what he was expecting, but I gave him a suggestion and he did it, and I want to see that photo, so. Maybe he expected a roast? Well, he literally came in and said that he wanted me to bully him. Those are his exact words. He didn't say like, oh, I want you to roast me. He was just like, I want you to bully me. And I was like, okay, Nanami, okay. Whatever. Anyways, if you can't take the role playing, then don't role play. Nanami. But post the photo because I thought it was so funny. BDSM is bondage, by the way, not bullying. I guess we have an expert in the chat about BDSM. I would love to interview you one day and, like, you know, learn more about BDSM. Beautiful day, sunny morning. I should actually hire somebody from Fiverr, and ask them like, what is BDSM? I'm actually not too like, I'm not too sure. I'm not into BDSM. I don't know anything about it. I just know that like people whip each other or something. Like, you know, that sounds painful, but they like it, so. Just ask Finana or Fuchan. Actually, maybe, yeah, Fuchan might know. Yeah, you're right. Finana probably too, but I feel like Finana might be a little shy to, like, explain it. You know what? Maybe we will do that. I'll see. I don't really know too much about BDSM. As you can tell, I guess. Anyways. Fuchan's into BDSM. I don't know if he's into BDSM, but I do know that, like, he knows a lot of things. He's kind of just like a walking Wikipedia, you know? So I just expect Fuchan to know everything. He does mention it often in his streams. Okay. BDSM is like when Millie whipped you during the 3D. No, it isn't, because I didn't consent to it. I know there's consent in BDSM, and that was not it. That was not it, everyone. That was not it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, this ice cream is so good. Okay, after that, oh my god, there was like a Rosemi cosplayer, and she was so cute. Oh my god, it was really, really cute. I was like, she walked in, and I was like, oh my god, your cosplay of Rosemi is so cute. And she was like, thank you. And she told me that, like, oh, in the beginning, we were kind of awkward with each other because, you know, I'm awkward and this Rosemi cosplayer was also awkward. So we were like, hee hee tee hee. But then she was like, oh, you actually commented on one of my, art when I first, I think, like, I think she said that, like, her first time drawing, me, I commented on it, and since then she's felt motivated to draw more, and I was like really happy to hear that because, like, I mean, I didn't know that, like, commenting and saying thank you or even liking or retweeting would, like, make artists that happy. I just think art is just pretty, and I just like to say things sometimes, you know. I mean, I can't really do it for everyone because then it would take, like, my whole day, but, like, yeah, I just feel like artists are so incredible. Like, I wish I could draw. Like, you know, if actually before I wanted to sing, I wanted to be an artist. Like, I wanted to draw manga and stuff. So, I did want to be an artist first. Like, visual artist, I mean. So, yeah, it was really nice that she told me that, like, she felt more motivated to draw. And I was like, I hope you never stop drawing for as long as you love it. And, you know, I hope I can see your art flowing around here and there. Oh my god. I wish I could draw like the artists in our community. Like, seriously. What the fuck? It's our ice cream is melting already. Don't even give me time. God, it's so cold though. Brain freeze. They draw so well. Thank you, artists. Yeah! I love you, artists. Love you so much. Thank you for always drawing cute things and beautiful things and just wonderful things. I love them. I have so much art of myself on my PC. But it's only because like there's so many good fan art and I'm just like, I can't not keep it. Oh my god, I have so much art that I had to transfer it into like a external drive because there was too much. Oh my god, okay, the next person who came in had really cool hair because they had like half and half different colored hair. It's like the half and half style and it looked really cool. Like I've actually kind of wanted to try that style at some point in my life, but I don't think it'll look cool on me, but they executed it so well. They were very stylish. Oh my god, my ice cream is melting? It's so fast! It's only been like a couple minutes. Like, chill. Todoroki? I think it was like blonde and black. I'm not too sure. I forgot. But it was definitely half and half hair. Oh, and they actually turned out to be the person who had like a license plate that said Ethyria on it. Because I remember I like people would always take photos of this license plate, but I wasn't ever sure if it was theirs or like if they just took a photo of it. And then finally, this guy came into my meet and greet and was like, I'm the person who owns this license plate. And then he held it up to the camera and it said Ethyria. And I was like, holy shit, how is this legal? But then he was like, so I only put this license plate in the front of my car, not the back. And I was like, is that legal? Because I was like, aren't you supposed to have like your actual license plates like on both sides? And he was like, shh. And then he left and I was like, what the well, I just talked about on stream. So now I mean, I hope there's no police in our chat. But yeah, just be careful, man. Don't break any laws. Oh my god, help! The ice cream melted! Anyways, guys, shh. We do not speak of this ever again. But yeah, that car license was so cool. I wish I could have that. But then I'd be in big trouble. But it was so pretty. It was so clean, too. Okay. The next person that came in was cosplaying Yor from Spy Family. So pretty, by the way. Last time I met her, she was cosplaying Makima, I think her name was, from Chainsaw Man. And, you know, she does such a good... She does so many good cosplays. Like, how do you guys cosplay and look beautiful? Like, I don't get it. So this girl came in, she was like, Enna, I have beef with you. And I was like, oh shit, lay it on me. You know, they're like, last time I met you in your meet and greet, I was crying and then you called me out on stream. And then I was like, I'm sorry, but I always talk about everybody on stream. You know? I just cherish the moment. I was like, I just thought you were so endearing and I like your Makima cosplay and you were just so cute and beautiful and you were crying and I just mentioned it because that's what happened. And she was like, and you called me out and it was so embarrassing. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I mean, I was like, okay, and I guess like, well, you know, I said sorry. So, and then we made up and then, you know, but this time actually she didn't cry. Okay. So this is our second time meeting. She didn't cry. She's actually very like demure. She came in and she was very like beautiful, but also she was like very elegant as well. So I hope you like that description a little bit more. And we have solved our beef, so no more crying this meet and greet. And I hope I get to see you again in your next cosplay, because every cosplay that you've done is very beautiful and demure. Yeah, it was so cute though. Oh my god. No, but this is what I mean. Like, a lot of people came into the meet and greets and talked to me casually this time. Like, you know, they were less nervous. We're talking about the fucking weather and talking about, like, how they got injured. You know, I was like, yo, we're just, like, friends catching up. It's so chill. I liked it a lot. It was, like, a different atmosphere. And, yeah, it was just, like, really less nerve-wracking for both of us. So, I really enjoyed it. And then the next person was, like, oh my god. The next person came in, they're like, surprise! And I was like, girl, what you doing here? Because they're like, I'm married. This friend is like married, so I hate them. But the thing is like, they're married, but like they never come in like back to back. Does that make any sense? So it's not like the next person will be like their husband, you know, like their husband or wife would appear like maybe like a little bit later after them. And I'm just like, how secure in your relationship are you to not be back to back? You know, I want to be able to like roast the both of you back to back and be like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna roast your husband next. But yeah, but like they split up, you know? They're like a tag team. They're like, oh, let's make Enna feel bad for being single by like splitting ourselves up and reminding her that she's single twice and not like back to back, you know, so it feels like it's just one time. But yeah, they visited again, or like individually. They're like, oh yeah, my husband is gonna be coming in too. And I was like, tell him not to. He's not welcome. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? But then, you know, like, you know, girls are cute and pretty and demure and, you know, they smell good. So I was like, I love you. Thanks for coming to see me. And then when the husband came, I was like, yo, nobody loves you except your wife. And then I remember the husband, as he was leaving, he was like, what the fuck? Because they weren't, like, in the same meet and greet back to back, right? So it's like, why are you so nice to my wife but not me? And I was like, why not? But like, I remember my handler was laughing so hard. Like, she was like, what is happening? Yeah, because I remember to the wife, I was like, oh my god, so cute, love you. And the husband comes in like way later. And then I was like, the only person who loves you is your wife. And he was like, low-key offended. He was like, what the fuck? I'm never buying a meet and greet again. I was like, good. Bye. Yeah, they're so funny. I love him. And then they came, like, the husband also came back with, like, the same fucking hat. And I was like, can you change your hat, please? Like, that hat I have seen, like, 5 times. Like, change your hat, brother. Change your hat. And they were like, why am I getting, like, roasted left and right, but you didn't roast my wife at all? I was like, why not? Why not? Favoritism is real. I love cute girls. What kind of, what? It's not favoritism, it's called preference. And also, like, what do you want, man? You're already married. Like, what do you want? Like, stop being so, like, selfish. Like, take the heat. Right? Real. I know, right, Manini? Like, some people have it all, and they still complain. Like, ugh. Like, if I had a beautiful, like, waifu or husbando, like, I'd be like... I think I would still complain too, but like in my fantasies, I think I'd be more demure. No, but I really love, like, this is like, I think my second time seeing them in the meet and greet, or maybe my third actually, I'm not too sure, but I do see them quite often because they, like, you know, they stick around, like I see them here and there. So yeah, they're really good friends, and I'm really happy that I got to see them, and it was just really funny to always like make fun of them. You know, next time, you know what I should do is that if I see them, I'll just disappear. Yeah. So if you guys come into my meet and greets and you tell me that you have a significant other, I'm just gonna disappear. I'm just not gonna say anything, and I'm just gonna remove my model off the screen. And then when time's up, I'll appear again. Okay? That's the... I'm just gonna ghost you guys. I feel like that's the only fair option. Or you can pretend that you're single and just not mention that you have a lover. There's 2 options, guys. There's 2 options. You pick and choose. You pick and choose. Anyways, it was so funny. I love it when like we get to banter within the minute or 2. Because also like this handler was like her first time handling me. So it was just funny to see her reaction. Because like last time like Sharon has like handled my booth like the past like 3 anime impulse meet and greets, so she kind of knew what to expect. But this time I got a new person, so she was like confused, losing her voice. Oh my god, but shout out to this handler because she was so serious about taking really cute pictures for every single person. She was like, okay, can you like, do you want to do a flower pose? Do you want to do like a heart pose? Do you want to put the light like over, do you want to stand over here? I was like, guys, this handler is so serious about taking a good photo for every single person. Like, some people would just be like, oh yeah, sure, I can do this pose. They're like, do you want to, like, touch her cheek? And I was like, damn, girl, like, you're really doing it. She's losing her voice while doing this. So she's kind of like, she's kind of saying things like, do you want to, like put, like a heart on her? Like, do you want to touch her cheek? And I was like, girl, stop talking. You're going to lose your voice. And then by the end of the meet and greet, she actually did, I think, lose her voice. I'm not sure if it was like completely, but when I said goodbye to her, like she was barely able to speak. And I was like, please get well. It was so funny. It was so funny, but I really hope that she feels a lot better. Like at the start of the meet and greet, I was like, are you okay? Like your voice sounds a little like raspy. And she's like, oh yeah, I've just been like working a lot. And then like by the end of it was just getting worse. And I was like, please be careful. Yeah, but yeah, she was so sweet and she took a lot of nice photos for everyone. That's why like when I have time, I'm gonna look through the tag and like, you know, bookmark all of them. But yeah, it was so funny. The next person who came in told me that like this was their first meet and greet, I think, and they were a little bit overwhelmed, but I think they did a great job. Like they told me that they were inspired to sing because of me, and I feel like even though they told me that they were really overwhelmed because it was like their first meet and greet, like they ironically did really well because they were just very open about everything. So it was really cool to meet this Alouette for the first time and get to know them. And I can't remember if they wrote it down or not, but like I feel like it was one of the most like, for like the first time, it was one of the most like organized, because some people come in, they're like and I think that's so endearing and I love that too. But like, you know, this person was just like, yeah, I'm so overwhelmed, but I need to tell you something, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, well, you know, ironically, you're really good at this. I think you do well under pressure and stress. So congratulations. It was so sweet though. It was really really sweet. I loved it. Yeah, some people think that they're not good with like situations of being overwhelmed and nervousness, but they actually are, and I'm so jealous because I'm not. And then the next person, like, was wearing... Wait, actually, I'm trying to remember. Oh my god. It's like almost 12 a.m., so I can't remember things anymore. I think they had like a sign. Oh yeah, it was like the same format as like the other sign. So somebody else was like holding a sign. Remember the guy who held a sign that was upside down? It was like the same like artist that drew these signs, but like it was the Zootoma outfit instead. So I was like, oh my god, I get to see this sign in like the Zootoma outfit version. It was so cute. I don't know why, but again, like the Alu peeps that came into this meet and greet were so like casual. She came in, showed me the sign. I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. And then she was like, by the way, I went somewhere the other day and I literally mistaken this seagull for a human being. And I was just like, what is happening with everyone? What is this? I've had conversations about the weather, of people like breaking their wrists, and now this person is telling me that there's a seagull that looked like a human, and I was like, girl, are you? I feel like you might need glasses. They're like, no. Like she was very, I don't know. The story was so random, but also she was very like into the story. Like we only had 1 minute, but
like she was just like, I'm mistaken a seagull for a human. And I was like, okay. I mean, I feel like she was maybe, I was like, okay, it's either you have really bad eyes or you took something. Like, I don't know. Like, you probably didn't take anything because, you know. But I feel like maybe you need glasses or something, or like to change them or something. The anime impulse fumes are crazy. I know. I was like, what is that? Like, literally, we just went from like, look how cute the sign is, to like, by the way, the other day I mistaken a seagull for a human being, and I was like, okay, have a great day, bye. It was so funny.
How big was the seagull? I don't know. I think maybe like she meant like from far away or something, but still, it didn't look. I don't know, man. I just feel like seagulls are really hard to be mistaken as humans. It was just a really funny conversation. Not gonna lie, Cali is full of people like that. But I don't know if they're from I don't know if all of these people are specifically from California. I just think that this time, like, people were talking about like very strange topics, but like in a very like casual way. So like I liked it and it was really chill. But I just thought it was so like random. I was like, what's happening? Californians put on blast. I don't know. Okay, Californians, you guys do you. I went to California once and it was great. Yeah, it was funny though. And then she just left, and I was like, I talked to my handler. I was like, do you think that this meet and greet is kind of strange? And she was like, I think like all meet and greets are strange. And then she went out to like get the next person, and I was like, okay, okay, sure. Maybe I was just sleep deprived or something. I don't know, guys. But anyways, next person, super cute girl, told me she was from Seattle. Her favorite food. Oh, she asked me what my favorite food is. And I said, well, you know, one of my favorite foods is mapo tofu. And she was like, oh, I love hot pot. So we were talking about our favorite foods. And then she was like, oh, can you sing 雪花飘飘? And then she had this really cute Alouette plushie too. So while I was singing 雪花飘飘 at like 8 a.m., trying to remember fucking Chinese, let alone the lyrics, which I didn't remember, by the way, she was like singing along with me. And I was just like, I can't believe within this minute we talked about how cute she was, our favorite foods, and managed to like fit in 雪花飘飘. Like what? Like it's just 1 minute is not a lot of time. So when things like this happen back to back, it really gives me whiplash. I'm like, it's just like, oh my god, you're so cute. Oh, thank you. What's your favorite food, by the way? It's like, oh, I like mapo tofu. What about you? Oh, I love hot pot. By the way, Anna, can you sing me 雪花飘飘? Yeah, sure. 雪花飘. Imagine all of that stuff in 1 minute. Like, I feel like I took something, you know? I feel like I took like espresso, but 3 shots, you know? I was like, what is happening? Yeah, it was just like, it was so fun though. So thank you for coming in, asking me all these questions, and for me to sing 雪花飘飘. I felt like I had a party in a span of like a millisecond. So maybe it was 2 minutes. I'm not too sure. I can't remember. And then the next person, I believe, also came in and was like, hi, can you call me dumb wife? I don't know what trend this is within like maybe the Alu peeps who speak Chinese, but this was the second person that had labeled themselves as my dumb wife. I thought I only had 1, but apparently I have 2, and now I'm thinking maybe there's a good handful of Chinese speaking Alu peeps who have labeled themselves as specifically 笨蛋老婆, which means dumbass wife. And like she just walked in and she kind of was just like, yeah, it's me, your dumbass wife. And I'm like, I got another one, I guess. I don't know when we did this, but okay. And she also came in and was like, can you sing 雪花飘飘? I was like, guys, to be fair, that is one of the only Chinese songs that I can sing. But what is going on? And then she was like, oh, can you sing this other Chinese song? Like, I forgot what it's called. 我就在乎你, 我就在乎你. That song. So we sang those 2 songs, and then she said that she came all the way from Shanghai. And then I asked her, oh, did you get to see like the virtual posters like that some of the alley peeps like put up in Shanghai, and she was like, I think she said yes. And then she was like, oh, I came from Shanghai. And I was like, oh my god, like, you came from so far away. And she's like, yeah, but it's okay because I have a long holiday. And I was like, that's good. I hope you enjoy, you know, America and whatever state that this convention is held in, because I low-key don't know. I think it was DC. I don't know. I don't know what state. Like, there's too many states in America. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, so like if you guys 你们想要让我叫你笨蛋老婆 just like, you know, let me know in advance, because mentally I was only prepared for one person, but I found out during this meet and greet that I have 2 dumbass wives, and now I'm starting to question maybe I have like 50. Like, I don't know what this trend is, but it's so funny. 笨蛋老婆 is actually quite adorable way to call each other. Really? Is that a thing? Is that like a slang or something? Because can I be called dumb wife too? I mean, I feel like it's weird and wrong to call your wife dumb. But I guess maybe there's like an internet culture that I'm not aware of or something. Because it seems to me that it is like a thing. I don't know. Maybe a term of endearment. I don't know. Well, I mean, like, I feel like thinking in Canada, if anybody were like, oh yeah, my wife's a dumbass, like, they'd be getting a divorce. Or you're not sleeping with her for a very, very long time, you know? Like, but that's just me being Canadian, you know? Maybe this is lost in translation. No. It's absolutely not a lost in translation. I promise you, these really cute girls come in and they're like, hi, it's me, your dumbass wife, in Chinese. I'm not even joking. Like, I know my Chinese sucks, but it's good to that degree. Like, there are 100% coming in and being like, 是我 Anna 你的笨蛋老婆. Like, literally, they come in saying that, and I'm like, huh? Okay. Shay. It's so funny, though. It's like banter between close friends. Yeah, maybe. Is it like French mon petit chou-fleur, which literally translates to my little cauliflower? But you see, like, that's not, like, not demoralizing. You know, you're not, like, I guess it's like I guess it makes sense in some, like, I guess, like, oh, you little dummy. Like, yeah, I can kind of see that, so I kind of get it. Like, sometimes, like, I'll be like to my close friends, like, oh, you're a fucking dumbass. But, like, in a very endearing way, so I kind of get it. I just am wondering if this is like a maybe like a internet culture that's like specifically amongst like Chinese speakers. Like, you know how like we call each other like, oh, you silly dummy head, you know, in English, and we can kind of tell that that's endearment. I wonder if it's something like that. 笨蛋 is not really offensive. That's true. The word 笨蛋 does translate to like dumbass or like dumb, but it doesn't really have the same like feeling as like, oh, you dumb shit, you know? It's more like it's almost as if you're saying like, oh, you're a silly goose, you know? It's like that kind of context. So I kind of get you guys, but I'm just surprised that there was a second person who came in who was like, it's me, your dummy wife. And I'm like, how many do I have? And when did we do this? Love that for us. Let's go. But you know what? I get all these cute girls in the palm of my hand, so not complaining. Congrats on having that many wives. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, she was so cute though. And this was the second time I was singing 雪花飘飘, so I wonder if the people in line were like, what is happening? Why is everybody asking Enna to sing 雪花飘飘? And I'm sure my handler, being the first time handling me, was like, what is happening? Why do we keep singing 雪花飘飘? I don't even know if she knew what 雪花飘飘 was. I should have asked her. But yeah, that was funny. Oh my god, okay, the next person who came in was cosplaying Millie. And they were telling me that I should like listen to like very specific, like, I think it was like Chinese idol songs, and they recommended some. So I actually haven't gotten around to listening to it yet because I haven't been on my PC, but they recommended some songs, so I'm definitely gonna check it out. I think I wrote it down on a notepad somewhere, but I have to look for it, so I'll do that. But yeah, thank you for recommending me like these Chinese songs because I really don't know too much. Oh, and then they showed me that they also got like the Alouette earbuds and that it was really hard to get it, but they went out of their way to get it, and I was really happy. And I was like, oh my god, you didn't have to, you know, because the Alouette earbuds were like, I think they were kind of like exclusively like within a certain region, I believe. So not everybody could get it, but like this wonderful Millie cosplayer went out of their way to like get it, and then they were like, oh, maybe. And then they were giving me some merch ideas, and I was like, you're so smart for that. I'm gonna write that down, but I'm not gonna mention it because I want it to be a surprise. Okay. I thought somebody was coming into the room. And they almost did, but then they like, I think my dad would just like open the door, scared the shit out of me, and then I choked. And then he closed the door, and I was like, what the fuck? He opened the door, scared the shit out of me, and then I choked. And then he closed it. I'm like, what the fuck? But the jump scare happened when I muted because I saw the door opening, so I muted it, and then he like fucking scared the shit out of me, and I choked really badly. And then he just left. Oh god. The fuck? Stop it. Maybe that's not your. Don't say that. Don't say that, please. I don't like it. Stop saying that. Oh god. Too much jump scares today. Opens door, closes door, refuses to elaborate. I feel like maybe he opened the door to try to tell me that I was being too loud. Sorry. I think that's what he meant. But maybe I didn't see it. Anyways, scared the shit out of me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna continue. There's a couple more. Okay, I just want to talk about everyone because I just thought everybody was so funny this time. Okay, somebody came in with like an Enna cosplay, and then they like showed me a pape of me being in a cage, and then she was like, "Flat is justice," and then she left, and I was like, "All right." Fake fan. I'm just kidding. They cosplayed me, put me in a cage, and then ended it off with "Flat is justice," and I was like, I love the Alouettes, guys. I love the Alouettes. They are so great. They are awesome. And then just left, and I was like, wow, love that for you. Oh my god, and the next person, okay, this fucking guy was like, Enna, I'm a fan, but you fucking suck at gaming. Except Elden Ring. And I was like, what the fuck? This guy came in, told me he was a fan, and then proceeded to say, you suck at gaming, except Elden Ring. And I was like, oh, and then he said he has a girlfriend. So, I hope you never come to my meet and greets again. You're not welcome, you're banned. Fuck you, bitch. The fuck? That's so rude. No. Don't worry. It was just like a bantering thing. I think it was so funny though. They were obviously like joking. Okay, I don't think they were joking about the gaming thing, but they were really like, you suck at gaming. No offense, but you're really good at Elden Ring. By the way, I have a girlfriend. And I was like, my brother in Christ, I'm going to choke you. Pushed all the buttons only a true fan would know. At least he acknowledged your ER skills. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be so much better at gaming, steal his girlfriend, and then if he ever comes back to my meet and greet, I'll be like, hey, where'd your girlfriend go? Oh, sorry, I'm playing Elden Ring on my 3rd playthrough with her. Ooh. So, I'm just waiting for my moment. Watch out. Oh, and he had like these like, oh my god, he had like, I think he showed me like 2 Alouette plushies that were really cute, and I believe he also showed me like some Enna puppies. He had quite a few, I think, or he mentioned it. I can't remember. You beat pre-nerf Radon, so also what the F? Oh my god, it was you! It was you, Ronoid! I tried not to say your name. I'm trying this time not to like say specific names or usernames because I am like, I don't know. I didn't technically ask if it was okay to talk about them, so I just. But if you guys are okay with me sharing your names and stuff, like, yeah, that's right, bitch. I'm gonna steal your girlfriend. Member for 25 months, going down the drain. I'm blocking you. Watch me beat Silent Hill tomorrow, biatch. Thanks for coming to my meet and greet. It was so nice seeing you. Oh, I don't care. I hope you don't mean that you don't care that I'm gonna steal your girlfriend. That would be a little bit of a red flag, sir. Imagine if I said I'm gonna steal your girl and they say like, I don't care about that. I'd be like, what? What? No. Oh yeah, you in trouble tonight, man. Yo! He's okay. Oh shit, I'm too loud. Yo! He's okay with somebody stealing you. Red flag! Yeah. Funds to replace the Kijiji monitor. 104th try to improve gaming. Please, it would definitely help you game better. I don't think so, because even with a good monitor, which I have right now in Japan, I still can't see. Like, I think I'm just like a little blind. I have like maybe tunnel vision when I play games, so yeah. Man sleeping on the couch tonight for sure. I'm so proud of myself. Putting a wedge in between all of my Alu Peep relationships. Yeah. Okay, next one. If I can't be happy, nobody can. Okay, next person was also, I think, cosplaying my second outfit. And she was so cute. And then she had an Alu Peep and a Kill Me plushie. It was so cute. Like, she had it, like, she was like, look. And I was like, oh my god, it's an Alu Peep. And then she showed me the Kill Me. I was like, why you still have that? He's dead. I'm just kidding. But it was so cute. Yeah, like, a lot of people still, like, you know, like to remind me that my bestie left me. And, like... for his, what's it called, future endeavors or creative endeavors, sorry. So, but yeah, it's actually really sweet. And like, I told like the person with the Kill Me plushie and the Kill cosplayer that I would tell, you know, my bestie that they appeared, but like low-key forgot. So I'm gonna text him right now and be like, oh, by the way, I saw a Kill Me plushie and a Kill cosplay. People still think about you, even though you're just a living meme. Come on. There. Yeah. So, but yeah, it was actually really cute. Like, I kind of want to Kill Me plushie too, because the design of it is so cute. The elephant is so cute. Yeah, I want one too, actually. So, if you guys have any, like, let me know and I'll drop by. Yeah, thanks guys. Oh my god, the next person who came in, okay, I was really surprised. This was very interesting. Okay, so she came in and she told me that she was a doctor, which is crazy because when do you have time to watch any stream? And then she was like, yeah, I worked 10 days straight, like for the whole day. And then she gets like 20 days off. So that's good. That's actually a pretty good system. Like working 10 days straight and then like, what the fuck? But that's still crazy. And she was like, yeah, so I'm coming to see you during, you know, my 20 days off. And then I was like, how do you have any time to like, just not be tired? And she was like, honestly, after working, you know, a full day and being a doctor, like, it is so exhausting, but, you know, coming into your stream and chatting and stuff like that, like, it really relaxes me. And I was like, I can't believe a doctor I was like, I didn't say this to her, but in my brain, I was like, I literally complain about the healthcare and doctors. I literally complain about doctors. Like, there's at least 4 streams out there from me shitting on my doctor. And I was like, I don't know if I should tell her that. I don't think she's ever been in one of those streams, thankfully. And I was like, I think you're so cool
for being a doctor, which is completely true. I think it's actually really cool to be a doctor, let alone like be a doctor and also juggle like, you know, any other time for like doing things that you like. And I'm really happy that like one of the things that she likes to do is like watch my streams. And she was saying so many nice things. She was like, I'm really proud of you. I literally, she's like, I wanted her to be my mom. I was like, can you be my mother? Well, I didn't say that because I felt like that would be weird. But like she was saying, like she was really proud of me, and she was saying a lot of things like, yeah, this year has been really difficult, and I know that, but I just want you to know that I'm really proud of you, and you know, you're one of the, you know, whenever you stream, it really helps me relax, and I just want you to know that. And in my head, I was like, I'm so sorry for shitting on doctors all the time. I don't mean it like completely. I'm just technically shitting on one doctor, and it's definitely not you, because if you were my doctor, I think I would have a better experience with like doctors in general, you know. But like, yeah, she was so sweet. And I was like, thank you so much for saying that. I really need to hear it. And also, like, it's crazy that you're a doctor. And I just didn't ever think that, like, somebody in that profession would even have, like, any sort of time. But I'm actually really happy to hear that, like, they get 20 days off after working, like, 10 days straight. Because that's crazy. Because you know that, like, doctors, especially if you're in, like, if you work in hospitals and ERs, like, you're kind of just there the whole day, you know? You don't really go halfway, I think, usually. So I'm glad to hear that like they have so many days off afterwards. That's a pretty good system. Yeah, anyways, I'm glad she didn't see any of the Zatsudans, I think, where I like shout on doctors. So not that I do, you know, I just shit on my own. I only shit on my experiences. Okay, doesn't mean that they're representing everyone. ED doctors don't even have time to take a pee break. I know, I've heard that before. Yeah, but actually she was so sweet. I just thought it was so funny that while she was telling me this, I was like, I shit on the healthcare and the doctors, and oh, I'm so sorry. Oh God, life is funny. Oh my God, the next Alouette that came in was also like a really hard worker. Like they were like, oh, I work in a bakery starting at 3 a.m. so I never get to watch your streams. I'm always VOD gang. And I was like, first of all, being in a bakery sounds so cool. Actually, when I was younger, I wanted to like open up my own bakery because I thought I was talented enough to make bread, and it's actually so hard. But I didn't know that they opened at 3 a.m. So now that I knew that, I was like, fuck that job. What the fuck? Like, but if you think about it, it makes sense because it takes so long to make bread. So you need to have it prepared for like when it opens. You can't start making the bread while it opens because then you got no bread. So I was like, I can't believe you fucking wake up and start making bread at 3 a.m. That sounds terrible, but also I'm not the one making it, so I will definitely visit your bakery. I hope I can one day taste your bread, even if you're VOD gang. Thank you. And this was I think my second time seeing her, so it was so cute. She was so cute, and she made time to see me, despite her busy bread making days. Roll that dough in 3 a.m. in the morning. Yep. But that's so wild. Imagine waking up and baking bread. And also, like, baking is so hard. Like, if you, like, mess up the ingredients, like, the bread tastes like shit. Like, seriously. Yeah. Oh my God, I feel like my voice is losing itself because I was eating cold stuff. Oh God. This is what cold stuff does to my voice, guys. I think because my body is so incompatible to freezing temperatures that like every time I introduce it, it starts to like, and my body just goes like, what's happening? It's cold. Yeah. Whenever I eat something really cold too fast, my voice starts to change. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's getting like raspier faster. So I feel like maybe I should boil some water. Gosh.
Hi, hungry. By the way, my dad told me he ended up having work tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna stream Silent Night. Silent Night? Sorry. Silent Hill. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. at the same time as today. So we're having streams like back to back. Yippee! Can't stay for long, but just want to say again, I'm so happy to meet you. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm so happy to meet you too! You told me that you wanted to play Elden Ring and that you bought like... You brought like what? Well, I think you were talking to me about like selfies and photos and stuff. But yeah, I do remember you coming in and I got to meet you and I was so happy. And I really hope that you start playing Elden Ring because it's super fun. If you ever get to play Elden Ring or Zomboid, you'll be the first to know. Yes, thank you! Please let me know, like, your build and everything that you do in that game. Isa, thank you. Also, like, yay, Kudomi fan. I'm also a Kudomi fan. But good night, everyone. Good night to everyone sleeping. I've been streaming for a long time. And I'm dying. This is why I don't dual stream. But, like, I wanted to because I just want to give you guys as much appreciation as possible before all my other friends and family members drag me into touring hell. I'm sorry I came in talking about the lightning. No, it's fine. I think it was so fun. I like the casual conversations. I think it's less nerve-wracking, and I'm just so awkward, like, starting conversations. So if you guys want to talk to me about anything, like, I'm really happy with it. So don't worry. Can I get a good luck for my exam tomorrow? Yeah, good luck on your exam. You got this. A good night. Get some good rest. Don't think about it too much. You're gonna ace it. I've been up since the start of Silent Hill. Yeah, me too. I'm dying. And I'm gonna fucking stream in a couple of hours because I've decided not to play Silent Hill tomorrow night. Which is technically today. Because, like, I'm too scared. So I'm gonna be streaming in, like, a couple of hours again. Speed up, then? I can't! I'm slow! Maybe read the supas tomorrow to make the stream not too long. I feel like I'm so behind on supas now. And it all started with you guys. It's your fault. How dare you guys always send so much supas? What do you want from me? Why are you sending so much? You went on a 1 hour tangent about Asando. Hey! It was not 1 hour. It was a good half an hour, okay? Let's not talk about Asando, guys. Please don't bring that subject up. You know that I will talk about it. We just want to feed you and your dad. Aw, that's actually so sweet. Can't argue against that. Although my dad would be like, what? You don't even feed me. But I actually did. I made my dad, lunch and dinner. So technically I did feed him. Okay. Shh. Okay. I'm trying to think who else came into the meet and greet. There's this really cute person who like was like, I'm an 8-month member, and I'm like, oh my god, you know all my dirtiest secrets because you're in memberships. Oh my god, their hair was so shiny and curly. I was like, this is unreal. And this was their first meet and greet too, and they were kind of shy, but I was like, that's crazy. Like, and thank you for coming. And they were like, yeah, you're my first meet and greet. I was like, there's so many people today, like, who are telling me that I'm their first meet and greet. Like, I'm taking a lot of like meet and greet virginity. Like, holy shit. That sounds so wrong. But like, anyways, beautiful hair, lovely person. I hope you come back. Maybe not after that comment. It's 12 a.m. okay? I'm tired. Okay, and then there's this other person who fucking came in and was like, Anna, I'm sorry. Like, she came in and she was like, almost as if she was like coming to confess her sins. Just like, I'm playing League. And I was like, why?
And I was like, and then actually I was like, who's your Oshi? And they're like, Aster? And I was like, yeah, I fucking knew it. Don't ever come back again. And then I was like, wait, before you go, who do you main on League of Legends? And they were like, Morgana support. And then I was like, you may go now. It was so funny. Oh, of course your Oshi's fucking Aster, man. Good lord. Yeah. Okay. And then the person who came after this was actually the person who had the ugly, like, Enna expression on, you know, zoomed in on their shirt with the Ita bag. You remember that guy? Yeah, Kusayero, you know? Okay. So, Kusa came in again, okay? This time he was wearing a Petra sweater, I remember, because, you know, he always comes in with the Enna shirt, but this time he didn't. And he probably thought that I didn't recognize him, but I did, because he still had that ugly ass Ita bag. And so, like, I think he was doing the same thing as Spooky, and he was trying to, like, you know, pretend that this was our first meet and greet. But, like, Spooky had already, like, done it, like, 5 times, and I was like, that's right, I'm on to you guys. So, like, I talked to him as if it really was the first meet and greet, and I can kind of tell on his face that he wasn't sure if I was actually pretending or not. And then afterwards, when he, like, when we took the photo and he uploaded on Twitter, I was like, I don't know if you noticed, but I try to roleplay as if it was our first time. And I think he was actually confused. I'm not too sure. Like, I feel like he was confused because of the expressions that he made. I was like, oh my god, it's so nice to see you again. Like, I'm so happy you came back. Blah, 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 blah. You know, love that Petra sweater. Yeah, that's right, guys. I was playing 5D chess. I'm so tired of your mind fuckeries. Yeah, that's right, bitches. And I caught on, you know. I don't know if he was playing along as well to me playing along, but I feel like I sensed a little bit of confusion. But anyways, I'm just gonna take my win and leave. Yeah, that was so fun though. But the Petra sweater was so cute. Wish there was an Enna sweater and that you stop wearing that weird shirt, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah. Anyways, next person. Next person was so cute. Oh my god, they had like these cute overalls. And then they were like, I'm a VOD lurker. And I wrote stuff down, and I was like, oh, finally somebody who listened to like what I tweet every single time before meet and greets. I always tweet something like, remember to bring water, write down what you want to say, speak into the mic. You know, nobody ever listens. But like this person did. So they brought out their note, and they were like, yeah, I've been here since the Ethyria debut, and I'm a VOD lurker, but I've been supporting you guys for so long, and happy 3 years. And I was like, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. My script tactic didn't work last time. Yeah, because you had like 10 pages. But you know what? I did read everything when you posted on Twitter, so it's okay. But yeah, that was very sweet of that person to like say happy 3 years. A lot of people were saying happy 3 years, by the way. It's really sweet. So thank you so much. And then like the next person who came in also I met I think earlier this year or last Anime Impulse. Or the previous one, like before this year. And yeah, like we had a really vulnerable conversation about like family and stuff. Oh my god, and she was like wearing the family robe. Like, you know how Millie has this merch where like it's like a towel, but it's also like a hoodie towel, and it has like the Lucy hoodie thing. And she was wearing that, but it was in a very fashionable way. Like she was wearing all black, and then she kind of wore that robe over and had like an Alouette hat. It was just like kind of like rocking it. I was like, girl, you look great. Like, holy shit, I've never seen somebody wear like Weeb or VTuber merch and make it look so like fashionable. Like, you don't look like you're a nerd. You look like you're trying to make a fashion statement, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's so cute. I liked it. Yeah, it was so cute. Oh my god, the next person who came in actually wore the Il Petra shirt. It was so funny. I was like, oh my god, we're matching. I can't believe people actually bought the Il Petra shirt. I think it's so funny. But it is a really cute shirt. Yeah, and then she was like, we were kind of awkward with each other, but like, you know, we're just kind of like being tete, like, hee 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 hee. Love you too. while we have the Il Petra shirt. So funny.
I was gonna wear it, but it's so warped every time I wear it. I can't wear it outside, so I wear it as pajamas. So every night before I go to bed, I'm just like, ew, Petra. Shh. It's so cute though. I actually really like it. Yeah. Okay. And then the next person who came, I think asked me for VTuber advice.
And I was like, oh my god, this was so funny.
First of all, she was so pretty. She had like this really nice red lipstick. And then she was like, okay, Enna, I need some VTuber advice. And then I was like,
shit, why me?
oh shit, I pressed the mute button by accident, sorry. I pressed the shortcut on my fucking keyboard. I was telling the story, I was like, hello, guys. Isn't that so funny? Why is nobody reacting to this? Okay, when did I mute myself? This person with red lipstick, really pretty, came in, asked me for VTuber advice, and was just like, and then I was like, yeah, just do what you want, be happy, don't care too much about this and that. And she was like, and then she was like, thank you so much. And then, oh, she was passing me on messages from like other Alu peeps, which was really sweet of her to do, like for her to like give some time to kind of like pass messages to me from other people who couldn't make it to the meet and greet. And then at the very end of the meet and greet, she was like, oh, and girl, please go do your pap smear. I was like, what the fuck? And then she left. I was like, what the fuck was that? They're like, all of these Alu peeps, we have a really important message for you. Everybody wants you to do your pap smear. I was like, what the? This is what I get for oversharing, guys. Like, y'all. And then my handler was like, what the fuck? I was like, sorry. This is just, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My handler was like, what the? Like, she was like, oh, is that okay? I was like, yes, it's okay, because it's kind of like it's not a joke, because I know you guys definitely want me to get like, checkups and stuff, but like, my handler was not familiar with like any of these things, so she probably thought it was the most unhinged thing ever. What did they talk about in the stream? Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh shit, now I gotta explain this to my handler. Guys, come on, like, remember there's other people in that booth, please. And then actually, I think like the next person was actually cosplaying Estelle from Hololive. It was so pretty. I really liked the hair and stuff. I think like Estelle has collabed with Mumu a couple of times, so that's how I know of him. But yeah, I recognized the cosplay and I was like, oh my god, you're so pretty. And this person also told me to get a pap smear. I was like, y'all, what is happening? Like, is there like a fucking like telephone chain going up in the fucking line where people are like, oh, by the way, at the end of your meet and greet, make sure you tell Enna to do her pap smear. I was like, what is happening? She's like, please take care of your health, and girl, please get a pap smear. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening, guys? And then the last person who came in, thankfully, was a little bit more normal. She had a really cute, like, she was cosplaying Claude, but like in the gimme, like gimme, like that, the Encounter song outfit. And it was really cute. I was like, oh my god, I love your outfit. And she's like, actually, this is the outfit that Claude wore in that song. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even notice. You're right. This was her first time meeting me, and I was like really excited to meet her for the first time. And she was like, yeah, I was gonna go to Sendai to like support your Norna's opening act, but I missed it. And I was like, oh my god, like, I can't believe you're here then. Like, that's totally fine, and I'm glad I got to see you here. But yeah, she thankfully didn't end the off. She was the last person in line, and I was like anticipating for her to also tell me to like get my pap smear, but she's finally a normal person. Like, we ended it off with a normal person. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That person's name was Yuri.
Thank you, Yuri. You saved my life. I was like, are you gonna tell me to get a pap smear too? Oh, by the way, the other girl that told me the first time to get my pap smear, I was like, wait, have you ever had a pap smear? And she was like, you just gotta get through with it, girl. And then she laughed, and I was like, I can't believe you literally just told me to stop being a pussy. Like, you guys don't know how scared I am. I feel like nobody understands how scared I am, but okay. You can't just go into a meet and greet and tell me just to not be a pussy. Also, a lot of my friends have never done a pap smear. Like, it's not just me. I think most of my friends have never done a pap smear. Can you raise your hand if... Okay, all the girlies who are comfortable sharing. How many of you guys have actually had a pap smear? If you have had a pap smear in your life, please raise your hand if you're comfortable sharing that. I swear to God, not a lot of people do it. Go as a group? Why? No, I would never do that. See? There's no girls on the internet. Maybe not in your internet. As a man, I never had one. Well, I feel like for men, they have it for the butt, no? It was like prostate or something. I think I'm older than you, but I haven't. Shit. I haven't. See? There's only like a handful of people who have done it. I've had 3. That's great. I'm actually like surprised. That's a lot. Prostate exam. You've done a prostate exam? That's crazy. Oh my god. I thought you only had to do that if you're like way older. Like when you're like, I think in your 60s or something. I didn't know that you had to do a prostate exam when you're so young. We have our urethra. Oh fuck, urethra? Oh god, that is scary, guys. Isn't that like the pee hole that you guys have? Isn't that the tiny asshole you guys have in the front? Like, holy shit, how do you get that checked? How do you even check that? With a magnifying glass? Like, what? It is recommended to do yearly when you hit 40. So, why do they always have to shove things down holes? Like, I thought technology has advanced enough where we don't have to shove things into holes. Like, we should just take a photo and then they can just be like, yeah. Or something. I don't know, man. Like, why does every hole need to be shoved? Like, I swear to God, like, we were made not to have things shoved into us. I swear to God. Like, why? If there's a hole, there's a goal. Every hole is a goal is a crazy doctor's quote, and I don't think I'm gonna trust you guys on that. But yeah, see, a lot of people actually haven't done pap smears. Like, including a lot of my friends in my friend circles. Like, I asked everyone, I'm like, oh, do you do pap smears? And like, no, I've never done one. And some of them are like, some of my normie friends, like people who like from my old workplaces and stuff like that, like they're kind of sexually active and they've never done pap smears. And I'm like, shouldn't you do one because you're sexually active? And they're like, yeah, I should, but I don't because it's scary. And I'm like, how the fuck are you so scared if you already like shoved something in there before? And they're like, it's different. It's different when you shove something in there when you're horny versus when you're not. And I was like, what? It's different? Like, I don't even know the difference because I've just never had anything shoved up there, you know? I've never even used a tampon, you know? Some people are just like, yeah, I'm still scared of getting a pap smear even if I'm sexually active. I'm like, what? Shouldn't you kind of already, like, be okay with it? And they're like, no, it's completely different. I'm like, great. So it's different pain. That's awesome. Like, amazing. What is this conversation? But it's true, like, I get so worried that I do ask my friends because I'm, like, worried. And they're like, yeah, I'm worried too. And I'm like, shit, if you're sexually active and still worried, then that means it's actually really scary. Because I thought, like, if you've ever used a tampon or if you're active, like, I thought it makes sense to be less scared, but apparently not, because that's just how scary it is. I don't get it.
I'm afraid to Google this. Bob, I feel like you don't need to Google this, you know? Has nothing to do with you. Bob? I think for you, it's probably the prostate, no? Medical procedures are scary. It is! I just want them to put me under. But every time I suggest it to the doctor, I'm like, can you put me under when you do that pap smear?
And they're like, why? It's only less than a minute. And I was like, I don't care. They're like, yeah, but like the next person has to use the room. And I'm like, you can leave me on the floor when you're done.
And they're like, we're not gonna put you under for a 1-minute exam. And I'm like, please put me under. Please put me under. Please. Definitely recommend getting it checked. I had a friend who had cancerous cells that were only found because of a pap smear. Waiting too long puts you at a higher risk for cancer, especially if you're active. But I'm not. I'm not active in anything. I'm barely even I sleep so much. I'm not even conscious most of my days. If I'm not going out and touring all these people in a country that I barely live in, I'm sleeping. So, yeah. Can you go to the doctors with a friend? Well, I could, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's really gonna change anything for me. It's not like they can't really be in the same room while I'm getting inspected. So, I can't believe a lot of people have just been telling me, you just gotta go through with it. I mentally can't. I can put up with so much trauma and abuse, but for some reason, when I see that metal ass rod going near my vagina, I'm like, I can't do this. I'm sorry. I think I'd rather go with the other route. I'm so used to other types of pain. For some reason, this one, I just have no capacity to handle it anymore. I was like, I don't, literally, I remember telling the doctor that booked my pap smear, I was like, look, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think I have the genuine capacity to handle this. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, I have so much mental trauma, and I've really, I've lived through it, and I can really handle a lot of things, but I don't know why when it comes to this, I can't anymore. Please put me under. I was practically begging my doctor to issue, to do an exception and put me under, and they're like, it's less than a minute. It's gonna be okay. I was like, no, that minute is gonna haunt me forever. So, it sounded like I was being dramatic, but I was really scared. If you can ask your mom or aunt. Oh, hell no. Okay, look, the only thing that would be 10 times worse going by myself to get a pap smear is going with my auntie or my mom. No way in hell would I ever go with my aunt or mom. They'll just be fucking there and be like, you can do it! Just shout in there. Be so fast. I'll be like, no. They will say stuff like that. They're just gonna be like, that's not scary. You just put it in there and then they just take it out and then you're done. You go home. Then we can have dinner. And I was like, the fuck? Nobody would ever talk about dinner in the same sentence as a pap smear, okay? That's literally what my auntie would do. I don't need to bring them. Are you allowed to watch anything? I don't think it's not gonna work. Look, it's really not gonna work. This is just how I'm wired. If I know something scary is gonna happen, you can show me an explosion or a fucking comedy movie or you I will only think about what's happening to me and my body. Okay? I'm not even joking. You could hire a clown to come in and be like, hey, kids, I will not I won't even notice the clown. I will not. What if you get prescribed anxiety meds? I don't know, actually. I feel like that's a really difficult process. I don't know. Anyways, I'm scared. And I don't know why so many people have to remind me of it. In my meet and greet, you spent $50 on 1 minute and you spent a good 10 seconds on it trying to tell me I should get my pap smear. I can't believe. Charlie Peeps, why? Why are you doing this to me? I just want to have a good time at 8 a.m. in the morning. Why you gotta remind me of it? Because we care.
No, you don't. You just want me to talk about it on stream, you sick fucks. You just want to be like, oh yeah, I want Enna to experience her pap smear so then she can talk. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna do it and I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to talk about pap smears. Like, if what happens during the pap smears, okay? I would actually prefer if you didn't. No, you're just freaking out like the wisdom teeth. No. Because the thing is, the wisdom teeth, they put you under. But not this one. A tiny dose of anxiety meds is not bad. Try to get a doctor that does this all the time. Specialized clinics, they'll make it less unpleasant. I also have bad luck with doctors and nurses. I feel like I always bump into the ones that are like so unempathetic, you know? I'm always like, I'm really afraid. I literally was in the ER in September and I was like, I'm really scared. And they're like, yeah, that's fair. What fair what? What fair what? That's like, who says that? That is such an AI answer. Like, I feel like the AIs are more empathetic. Because if you talk to like what Chat GPT is, like this TikTok trend or whatever, like they'll be like, don't worry, kitten. It's gonna be alright. Kind of fucking human beings telling you that it's fair that you feel scared. What kind of answer is that? I was like expecting like oh, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. I can't believe I told the doctor all my vulnerabilities and the answer they came up with, oh yeah, that's fair. Like, okay, then I guess I'll just die. I'll just die. That's fair too. I'll die. Bye. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, I was like, at this point, I think I'd rather talk to the AI. Like, hello? They're validating your fear. Oh yes, I totally feel validated. It's great. Love that. Anyways, see, this is what happens when you talk about pap smears. Like, don't trigger my fears, guys. I don't like pap smears. I've never done one. And I never will. Just kidding. Well, I know I have to do it eventually, but like, I'm not in Canada, so I can't. Well, not my fault. Well, guess I'm gonna have to just book it next time. Whoopee-hoo. Nobody likes that. It's just a thing we have to do. Why are you saying it like you have a vagina? I know you don't have one. Why are you trying to relate to me? Do you have a vagina? What? I appreciate the guys in the chat being like, we gotta do this. Like, but you don't have a pussy. I have other things shoved in my organs. Okay, but you don't have a pussy. I appreciate it though, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's true. You guys have a butthole, so I guess that would be scary too. True, but we all have things we don't want to do. Yeah, I just like, you know, I feel like maybe this is one of the things where I can delay a little bit, but maybe not. I don't know. We also have holes. I don't care. I just don't want to do it. I don't care if you guys have holes or not. I just don't want to do it. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care if you guys have been through shoving holes. I haven't. And I don't want to. Leave me alone. I don't want things shoved into me. Join us. Just do it. Nike. Nanisore. I like how I'm talking about this and the BGM's just like dun, 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 dun. Rip to that guy eating dinner. Thanks, Bob. Calling him out. Anyways, oh my god, we have to read the super chats. Holy shit, we're not done. But yeah, for everybody who visited the meet and greets, back to the meet and greets, thank you to everybody who came. It was really nice meeting a lot of new faces as well as the familiar faces. Loved the casual and kind of random weird conversations. Loved the trolling, I guess. It was fun. It was a really fun time.
And I'm sorry I could barely remember this time because I just woke up way too early during the meet and greets. So I think I might have touched upon most people. But yeah, thank you guys. And I do appreciate every single person who did like tell me to check up on my health. I know you guys want the best for me and I do appreciate it. So thanks for letting me talk about it. And if I ever do it, I will probably talk about it because I'm so stupidly transparent. But also, like, I feel like there are a lot of girls who are afraid of it too. So, honestly, if I can do it, then anyone can. But I haven't done it yet. So, until I have done it, I can't really say too much about it. Okay? Okay. First super of today, or tonight, or tomorrow. Tantanya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. It's like how if Enna could beat pre-nerf or Dawn, anyone can. Okay, that's so... Okay, no, it wasn't easy. It was kind of hard. But, like, whatever. Let's not talk about Elden Ring. I'm gonna go on another tangent, okay, guys? Stop triggering my tangent nerves. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Should be a wonderful Zatsu. Can't wait to hear all the things you have to say. I love how we're reading this after the pap smear topic. None of it would be possible without you being here to inspire us. Love you, my Kami Oshi. I just feel like this super chat being read after that topic is so funny. Thank you, Nicola. Voitan, thanks for the super. I'll be asleep probably. I doubt it. Enjoy all the anniversary fan projects. I did! Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed it with me as well. And thank you again to everyone who was a part of all these awesome projects. Thanks for making our 3 years so special, even though we didn't really do anything. Thank you. And Nicola, thanks so much for the supas again. You deserve everything and more. You're so wonderful and deserve only the best. Love you, my Kami Oshi. Thank you for being wonderful. You do a lot for me as well. You truly make my days better and have been the reason sometimes I feel like it could continue even when things are hard. Thank you truly for everything. Thank you, Nicola. Thanks so much for always being so lovely and nice. And I hope you can, like, have good days even if I'm not around one day as well, you know? I feel like you will. You have such a good energy around you. Also, you also sent like a bajillion flush supas. I only peed one time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 flush supas. It's crazy. I feel like I didn't even... Did I pee for that long? No, actually, I did... Oh, okay, it wasn't this stream, but during the Silent Hill stream... Wait, did I pee during the Silent Hill stream? Or was it... No, I think it was early... No, it was this stream! No, it was. It was like... Yeah, it was like 2 hours ago. I had to pee. And I swear to God, it was the longest pee of my life. Not long in duration, but it was like... I had a lot of pee. Cause you know how like sometimes when you pee, like towards the end, like there's less pee? Like less volume of pee? Like I was peeing and it was just like consistently a lot of water. And I was like, what the fuck? This is so weird. How much water did I drink? You know? Yeah, it was a constant pressure. I guess I was holding it for too long, but I didn't really feel like I had to pee too bad. It's such a detailed... Yeah, because I remember sitting there like hearing the sound of it and I was like, damn, I got a lot of pee. Anyways, I love myself. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Jinxed. Thank you for the Akasupa. I heard this earlier. Thank you so much. And Nicola, thank you for the Akasupa as well. I read this one earlier as well. Thank you guys so much. Ow! Thank you for the supas. Believe in yourself. No one tells you what's wrong or right. We all love you no matter what. Thank you so much. I will always try to take responsibility for my own actions and words as much as I can. So I hope you guys can do that as well, and teach other people to do that as well. If you guys ever make a family or like make new friends, I hope you can all influence each other to be the best versions of yourself, or like the second best version of yourself. So thank you. Lily Moo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the amazing 3 years, Enna. I've always admired your honesty and openness. It's something to be proud of. Thank you. I mean, I always feel like maybe I overshare a little bit, but like the only person who's really suffering from that is myself. So I think sometimes, like, I gotta remember not to put myself at a short end stick. But if most of the time you guys are feeling like you can relate to it, or like, you know, feel safer because of it, that makes me happy. So thank you. And thank you so much for sticking around for so long. I'm so happy that you were part of like the music with your drumming, because I know that you've been like drumming for quite a while. So I'm really happy about that. Thank you. Keely, thank you for the super. I think I need to go to therapy for a mistake I made in the past. I try to be a better person and accept my mistakes, but it's a bit hard. But I hope I can just move on and be the best person I can be. Thanks for everything. I think it's already a really great step if you're thinking about going to therapy for whatever reason it is. You know, I think therapy is always good. I recently talked to like a friend in Japan about therapy in Japan. And from their perspective, especially maybe in Asia, therapy is kind of seen as like something that's like, when you tell somebody to go to therapy, sometimes it can be taken like offensively, apparently, which I was very surprised to hear about. But I think therapy is just like going. Can I just be completely honest? And I'm sorry for bringing this topic up again, but you know how you guys tell me that, you know, it's crucial that you should be getting pap smears like every now and then? I think it's literally the same thing. It's like a mental check. You know, I think it's literally the same thing as like a physical examination. I feel like, and I think it's like, it should be treated as the same value, because our brains literally control everything, you know, including our feelings and our emotions. So yeah, I'm really proud of you for at least thinking about going into therapy. I highly recommend it. I hope you don't go in expecting the therapist to like quote unquote fix anything. They're more to guide you and give you more of a professional opinion. So I think if you have the mindset where you want to be a better person, you definitely will get there, because that means that you're always moving forward and trying. So I hope one day you get to a point in your life where you can forgive yourself, and like be okay with the mistakes that you've made. And you know, I don't know what it is, but it sounds really heavy, but I know that you will probably get there, and I believe that you can. So I'm giving you all my blessings and a lot of encouragement to start therapy. You don't have to fix scars, because scars usually, especially emotional and mental scars, they don't go away. I feel like if people tell you that they will, like, you know the quote that people throw out, like, time will heal all? That's absolutely not true. Do you know how many manga and animes where there's like a fucking 2,000-year-old like goddess that is still hurt over their first love? Like, that is just proof that time does not heal. But you know what you can do? You can learn to live with it. And you can learn to live with it in a way where you don't, you know, make yourself so guilty and sad over it. You know, you can carry the scars on your back as a way to teach other people and to also not repeat your mistakes. But the biggest thing of all is like, you know, you carry your scars in a way to like guide other people that you care about in your life, which is what I try to do. And also bring yourself to a position where you can accept yourself more because of these scars. So if you don't have any scars, I think you never get the opportunity to really face yourself, because you never really had to. But sometimes when you start questioning yourself, your values and your morals, you're really you know, getting to know yourself, even if it is really uncomfortable, but I do think it's very important. I'm not saying that you should step outside and be traumatized or whatever, but when given that opportunity, when you do have scars from whatever it is a chance for you to get to know yourself more, and I think that is very important. So yeah, but thank you for sharing that, and I really hope you do try therapy, because it's really nothing to be ashamed of, and it's literally a pap smear for the brain. Yay! Thanks for all the advice. It's been hard this year, but you always line it up. Well, maybe, yeah, the last sentence made so much sense, though, you know? Thank you. Well, it's true. I'm not wrong. I'm just saying. Okay, anyways. Pandora's Box, thank you for the soup. I just want to express my gratitude for all this chatting. This opened my eyes in a lot of things. I know it easily may come off as narcissistic, but you should be really proud of yourself more, Enna. Thank you. I know, I'm learning to do that. I feel even just a little bit guilty for like praising myself, because I have some sort of weird mentality where I shouldn't praise myself ever. It comes a little bit from like my culture as well, because we usually don't like praise ourselves because it's kind of looked down upon. It's kind of like, oh, you're narcissistic. But honestly, sometimes I do some really good work, and like I would like to give myself a little bit more credit. Otherwise, I feel better towards the outside, because then I expect more from other people. But if I give myself enough credit, then I expect less from other people. So I've realized that in recent years. Thank you so much for saying that. That's really sweet, and that's a really good reminder. Tokoshie, thank you for the soup. I read this earlier, and I'm glad we're matching in the Il Petra shirt. Nicola, thanks so much for the soup. Of course, I might not know you in real life, but even just our small interactions help me to know you better and make me happy. Our little interactions are my favorite part of the day, so thank you. I'm so glad to hear that! I love streaming, guys. I get really tired from streaming and I have terrible stamina, but whenever we have these conversations, even if it's something that I'm not completely comfortable with, I like trying to have conversations that are a little bit uncomfortable. And I'm really happy that most of you guys in the chat are really cool about it, so thank you. Joanne, thanks for the soup. I might not be able to join your streams all the time, but I am really thankful for you being here. Thank you! I'm thankful for you too, and I'm so glad I got to meet you in the meet and greet. I'm assuming it's you because you have the same name, so thank you. And if it's not you, I'm sorry. Spooky, thanks for the soup. I read this earlier. Thank you once again. You're such a fun... That meet and greet was fucking awesome. I feel like you're a genius, but I don't want to praise you too much. I hope your wrists are better. And yeah, thanks for sticking around, you know, for so long. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Tokoshie, thanks so much for the soup. Enna, weirdly, your yapping is probably why I don't need a therapist. No. You do. Trust me. You being yourself keeps me grounded and sane. Well, if I'm a part of that, that's great. You should still see a doctor. Because, again, it's just like a checkup for the brain. But yeah, thanks for saying that, though. I'm glad that I can help you vent. I don't know. But I'm happy. You are our therapist. Please don't say that. I would be a terrible therapist. Like, absolutely a terrible one. Night Bunny, thanks so much for the soup. Happy 3rd anniversary, Enna. A pleasure watching you stream, wishing you good health, sorry. To do the things you want and love. Hope to attend a meet and greet one day. I hope so too. I'd love to see you. And thank you so much for the blessing for my health. I really do need it, especially this year. Let us hope 2025 I will finally be a gym bro. You are what I talk about to my therapist? Wait, really? What do you say? Do I traumatize you? Oh shit. Do you tell your therapist that I'm a bad influence on the internet? Wait, do I want to know that? I'm sorry. I actually tell my therapist about you guys too, but I'm like, yeah, it's a really nice community and I'm happy. But people outside this community tend to like be kind of mean. And my therapist was like, just ignore them. And I was like, Loki, you so right, bestie. Okay, Fawn Hugh, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Seacon, thank you so much for the super. Nicola, thank you for the 5 flush supers. And Pinkerton, thank you for the flush supers as well. The Bomb, Angel Gill, and Pocky Donut, thank you guys for the flush supers. Nicola, thanks for more flush supers. You're giving me a lot of like pea supers. It's so funny. Angel Gill, thanks so much for this super. I read this one earlier. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, thank you. This is a name. Thank you for the flesh super. This one I read as well. Thank you, Isa. Tata, thank you for the super. BB Bonnie, thanks so much for the super as well. Happy 3 years. Son. What does that say? Son. Yeah. That is not yeah. I can't see the kanji. It's so tiny. Oh, 周年快乐. How do you say this, guys? 周? I need to hear what it sounds like. I've never said anniversary in Chinese. 周? Oh no, I was right. 周年快乐. Thank you so much. Thank you. 谢谢 Alu Peeps. I did say it right. Oh my god. Guys. Goodbye, English. Hiro, thank you so much for the super. I'm going to an office early tomorrow to hopefully get my Japanese citizenship process rolling. That's crazy. Please wish me luck. P.S. Replace the Kijiji monitor. I hope you get the citizenship. Honestly, I have a lot of foreign friends in Japan, and it is so difficult to get... well, okay, not so difficult, but depending on, like, your job and, you know, how long you've lived in Japan and stuff like that, sometimes it can be very difficult to maintain your visa or, like, you know, get citizenship. So I totally understand. I really hope that you get it. It'll be so awesome. And yeah, if you get the citizenship, maybe I'll buy a new monitor at Big Camera. Just kidding. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for being my Kami Ocean, being here for us. Thank you, Koei Cowl. Thank you. Hi, Anna. It was lovely to meet you at Anime Impulse. Time was short, but I wanted to say congrats on 3 years. You're my Kami Oshi. Thank you for the content. That's helped me through a lot. And thank you for introducing me to so many great livers. Love you, Anna. Thank you so much, TY. It was lovely, lovely meeting you. Thank you. And I'm so happy to hear that you got introduced to other livers as well. That's such a nice... I love doing that, you know? I mean, I don't really collab with a lot of people, but I feel like I like talking about... Like, if I ever meet the other EN livers or even, like, JP livers or whatever, like, I think I do talk a fair amount about them because I just think they're so awesome. So, yeah, I hope you guys will always be open to, like, you know, everyone. Thank you. I heard that restaurants in Japan give foreigners a different menu with higher prices. I don't know. I don't think so. I think those are very rare restaurants. Japan is... Look, I know, like, every country and every society has its own flaws, but me being a foreigner and going back and forth between Canada and Japan, I've never experienced having a menu with a higher price. Because sometimes I ask for English menus if a restaurant has, like, very difficult kanji that I can't read. I will ask for a English menu. And when, you know, sometimes I compare it so that I can, like, read what means what, you know. That's how I kind of study it sometimes. And I've never had that problem. I feel like maybe some restaurants do that, but I think it's really rare because I do think that, like, most Japanese restaurants respect at least that, you know? You know what I mean? Like, maybe you might be talking about the more touristy heavy places, but I think most of the time it definitely has to happen in somewhere where people won't think about it too much, because I think it would be really hard to do that, honestly. Like, especially if you have like the normal Japanese menu, like if you just look at it and the price is different, like you'd be kind of like caught pretty easily, and that's kind of legal. So yeah, I've never heard of that, honestly, and I've never gotten to experience it, thankfully. Some do, but this is the case all around the world. Really? Holy shit, maybe that has happened to me in like another country, maybe Europe, who knows. But you know what? Whatever. In the end, you make money to spend it, so... I mean, is it unfair? Yeah, but if you don't notice it, then... I don't think it's... I mean, it kind of sucks, but if you don't notice it, then, you know, you just carry on with your day. But it is a little bit scammy. It's the look. If you look Asian... Yeah, that's what I mean. I think because I'm Asian, obviously, like when I sit down, people just give me the Japanese menu. But sometimes I do ask for the English menu, so I get to probably compare it. So that's probably why it hasn't happened to me. But I do know that, I mean, I've had other experiences where, like, if I told somebody, like, if I told somebody, for example, I was Chinese, this has happened in both Canada and Japan. Like, people will treat me differently than if I didn't say that I was Chinese, which I feel is obviously very racist. But, like, you know, these things unfortunately do happen in any country. It sucks when it happens, but yeah, I just feel like you bump into any of these problems anywhere. I went to Paris and I held the door for this old man, and this guy called me a slur, and then he was like, open the door faster next time. I was like, oh, merci. I was, oh, thank you, sir. I don't know how to speak French. My friend translated it for me, and I was like, okay, you're welcome. Oh, thank you. I wanted to say you're welcome, but I said merci by accident. I was like, oops, my bad. I know, it was crazy. Also, I remember going to the UK, and then some people were like spitting on me, and I was like, okay, love that for you, bestie. Yeah, it's crazy. That's what I mean, though. Like, it will happen. Am I gonna take it personally? Not really, because they're strangers. Does it suck? Absolutely. Are they racist? Absolutely. But I'm not gonna let them affect my entire trip or day, because who the fuck are you? Have you never seen like a fucking Asian in this time of day? Like, you're kind of the one that's losing. Because like, in Canada, we're so multicultural. Like nobody, like we're all kind of the same, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just so used to like multiculturalism, I don't even like really think about stuff like that. So like, when it does happen, I'm like, damn, you're kind of like a shut-in, you know? So I'm not really losing in any way. I'm just kind of getting like spat on and just like wipe it off, you know, whatever. Because the more you're riled up about it, it's like, it's a waste of my time too if I'm riled up. And honestly, I don't want to get too, like, you never really want conflict with a stranger because you never really know what they're gonna do anyway. So it's better just to like get away from them as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm happy that like my parents brought me into a country where it's really multicultural, and at the same time I kind of also grew up in Japan too, where it's a little bit less multicultural, obviously, because it's like in Asia, but like, you know, I get to see all these different types of cultures and stuff like that. So I'm a little bit more open to people in general because of that. So like, I'm luckier. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying that it's definitely happened to me before. But I think the thing is, it's like, don't let it ruin your day, you know? And I think the worst thing you can probably do is take those types of experience and like make that one person represent like everyone else in the country. Like, you'd basically be doing the same thing, you know? I've had like friends who, well, not really friends, but like maybe like old colleagues in like other workplaces where they'll be like, oh yeah, I went to this country or city and, you know, they're all like that. And I'm like, I don't think so. I think you just bumped into like really bad people, and that's unfortunate, but I'm sure like not everyone is like that. So yeah. And that's not just with like race, it's also with like a lot of other things, you know, like with like, for example, like sexuality and stuff like that. Like, you know, like in Canada at the very least, like we got like pride and we got like we're always like, yeah, so like being gay and lesbian and anything in between and outside of that is like very normal, and most people accept it, and people don't even actually like question it, at least from what I see. But yeah, sometimes I do see that, like, when, for example, like a gay person is accepted, like I've seen like gay people not being accepted in front of my eyes, but at the same time I've also seen like a person who's not straight not accepting straight people as well, which I think is also very confusing, because it's like I feel like it would make more sense for you to understand that, since but I've seen both things, and I'm sometimes just like, yeah, you don't apply what hurts you to other people, because then you're just kind of like making another cycle of the same thing that hurts you. But I've definitely seen that before, and so I think it's really that's why it's so important that when these experiences happen to you, you do your very best and make it a habit not to apply it to like the general, because that's just how it is. There's gonna be a lot of rotten apples that like are really mean to you, and just like they're kind of a lost cause, but you just cannot ever apply it to like a group of people, because that's just not how it works. Like, people are different. You might be bumping into like a lot of terrible people, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna represent every single person. So yeah, it's really, really difficult, and I get it. So yeah. I remember when I was young in Canada, we didn't have a lot of like anime stuff. And if you liked anime in school, like people would be very confused. And some people made fun of me for that. They'd be like, "You like anime?" And I was like, "Yeah, I love Naruto." And now that I've grown up, like everyone likes anime. And I was like, you guys are just copying me. Like, I remember feeling that way when I was a kid. I was like, I love anime, and people didn't like it, and they kind of were just like, "Oh, you just like it because you're Asian." I'm like, in 10 years, you are all gonna love Naruto. And then I was right. Like, people are wearing fucking Naruto Crocs. They're wearing the Akatsuki cloak to like concerts, even though the concert has nothing to do with Naruto. I'm like, honestly, I'm just a little further up ahead, so whatever. Kids nowadays will never understand. Right? I just think that that's like within my lifetime, so it wasn't that long ago, So, like, yeah, stuff like this always happens. I just think it's so wild that everybody loves Naruto now. It's like, wow, you're a little late, but okay. Not the Naruto Crocs. Naruto never clicks to me. I'm just gonna pretend I never read that comment. Anyways. I was there when it was Shingeki no Kyojin, not Attack on Titan. Speak your truth. Speak your truth, King. Speak your truth. Shingeki no Kyojin, motherfuckers. That's right. You were so right, though. Like, I get what you mean. It's so funny. Okay, guys. I'm gonna read the donos. We're almost done. Jovac, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me just zoom in because these letters are so small. What is happening to my Google Chrome? Why is everything so small? I wanted to attend your meet and greet one day, but recently found out that I'm banned from getting a US visa. Oh, shit. What? Okay, well, I hope that solves itself, or you solve it as soon as possible, I guess, if you're visiting. So until the day you come to a EU con, I'll practice not crying at the booth.
so you can't make fun of me for it. And I won't look like a lame old man. Aww.
I really want to see you too. I really do. I really, really, really want to go to like a EU con that's similar to the format of like the Anime Impulse meet and greets. That'd be so freaking cool. Yeah, I really hope that day happens. So let us pray, and I hope you can solve the visa problems if you want to. I mean, but yeah, you don't have to practice. You can cry, but just know that I'm gonna poke fun at you about it. So, but I'll probably cry too if you cry low key. Okay. Tata, thanks so much for the dono. Just want to say I love you and the Alu Peeps are so amazing. I am proud to be a member of the Alu Peep. Alu Peep is the best community, yippee. I hope I can go to the meet and greet one day, even though if I really see you, my mind will go blank, lol. I know, it's okay, me too. I don't know what to say sometimes.
宝贝，你是我们避难生命中最可爱最心刚 I don't know what that means. The 上要星星. Wait, I actually have to translate this one. I don't get this one. They said you are the cutest and sexiest shining star. Oh, I've never used the word sexy in Chinese because I only ever speak to my parents in Chinese, so we don't use that word ever.
爱你啾啾 thank you.
Wait, how do you say sexy? Sexy shining star is crazy. How do you say sexy, guys? Oh. 性感. Damn, I've never heard of that. 性感. Forbidden sexy. Oh, why forbidden? Why can't I be openly sexy?
Do you guys think I'm sexy? Like, can you guys be honest? Do you guys think I'm sexy? Just be honest, like it's okay if you think I am. 你觉得我Alu Peeps 你觉得我性感吗? If you really tried. You're the most womanly woman. That's not the question. You didn't answer my question. Can you bring out Anne? No, I'm asking you guys if I'm sexy like this. When you sing. You're not answering my question, guys. I'm asking you if you think I'm sexy. Hello? Does anybody in this chat know how to answer a question? I think you are because of your hand cams. I wish I never asked this question. There are some art. I'm not talking about the art, guys. I'm not talking about the art. I'm talking about me right now. In this form, in this form. Not the art. I'm very gay, so yeah. I'm too loud. Oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble, guys. That was the funniest answer, but also I love you too. Oh my, thank you. Y'all, the gay community is so much nicer than y'all. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is wrong with everyone else? They're like, oh yeah, I think you're sexy when you're Anne or when you sing. Or the art is really great. Like, thank you. Fucking gay community that accepts me who I am. God. Fuck you guys. Nobody answered my question. You're a nice person, Anna. You're like a sister to me. Well, I don't want to be your sister because you don't think I'm sexy. So why would I want to be your sister? That's right. Sorry, I got a girlfriend. Oh, not anymore. I'm opening Elden Ring right now. Okay, anyways. Fuck all of y'all. Where am I? TY! Thank you so much for the Akadono! Thank you. Hi, Anna. Here's the things I didn't have time to say at Anime Impulse. Congrats on 3 years. Thank you for introducing me to so many great livers. You're my Kami Ocean, and thank you for all the content. It's helped me through a lot. Love you, Anna. Thank you! I'm so sorry we never have enough time, to say everything, so I feel bad about that. But thank you so much for going out of your way to tell me that. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you can stick around a little bit longer. Thank you. Why would you want someone who thinks you're sexy to be your sibling? Well, just because you think someone's sexy doesn't mean that you've like. Sexy can also just be like, you know how you like say like, oh, this person's cute, you know? It doesn't always have to mean like in a, you know, in a what's the word? Like sexy can be used in a way where it's just like, yeah, I think you look great, like you look sexy. Like I've literally seen sisters call each other sexy, like, hey, oh my god, you look so sexy in that dress. Let's go, slay queen. It's like that sort of thing, you know? Like, I've literally seen that before. Yeah, like you find someone attractive, but like you're not like in a platonic way, you know? Doesn't sexy come from the word sexual? Yeah, well, I mean, they share the same, like, I get what you mean, but also, like, sexy has also become a word where it's used so often in a way where it's to kind of, like, it's almost as if you're calling someone beautiful, you know? Like, I've seen sexy being used in a very platonic form, and I get it because, you know, it has the word sex in it, but, like, so does sexuality. That's what I think, you know? I could be wrong, but that's just how I perceive that word. I feel like it doesn't always necessarily mean you want to fuck that person, you know? Maybe I'm just a little bit too platonic or something. If you mean beautiful, I would say yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've seen sisters like call each other like, my sister looks so sexy in that dress. Or like, you don't usually say like my sister, but like let's say you have like let's say like I have a sister and they're like, hey sis, what do you think about this dress that I'm gonna wear for prom? Like, oh girl, you look sexy, you know? It's like that sort of thing. Makes sense. We do learn how to be platonic from you. Is that bad? I don't know, that's just how I see things, you know? I don't really see a lot of things sexually. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm not like really into sex. I'm not to say that like I'm very straightforward. I'm not very like, you know, I'm kind of uncomfortable with like not talking about it, but like more like if there's a situation that involves stuff like that, like I'm a little like, oh, I'm gonna go to the next room, you know. We could never have guessed. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of like, I feel like I'm like more than vanilla. I'm like plain hot water, you know? So maybe that's why I see certain things as very platonic. But please, everybody, don't fuck your sister, okay? Or your brother, please. Thank you very much. Don't fuck your family. Always gonna go back to this moral. Don't fuck your family, guys. Don't do it. Thank you. I don't even know how we got to this topic, low-key. Jumpy or Tina Ting, thank you so much for the dono. Love you. Love you too. Not somebody in the fucking chat saying damn plans canceled. That's crazy. My god, I know you're joking, but that is crazy that you said that out loud. I feel like that was an intrusive comment that you were just like, what if I just type this? I don't think she'll see it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Good thing you're not the streamer, man. The Bomb, thank you so much for the dono. Meeting you was the highlight of my year. Oh, that's so sweet. And a check off the bucket list. Why do you have a bucket list? You're so young. I bought so much pretty Enna merch. Shout out to the handler and MC of your panel, and of course the Aloe peeps. If I get the chance, I hope to have more casual convos next time. Yeah, I'd love to see you again next time as well, and I'm really glad that you got to enjoy your first ever convention. So I hope you also go to other ones, because I think it's a really great way to meet friends of the same interest. Yeah, so yeah, thank you so much for coming to see me, the Bomb. Thank you. Keep that shirt because it was so cool. But after you marry, your partner technically becomes part of your family. You fucking know what I mean, bitch. Don't fucking twist my words, okay? You know what I mean. You think you're a smartass? Disco Mooney, thank you so much for the dono. It was so nice seeing you again and having a more casual conversation this time. around. Thanks for calling me fashionable. You were so fashionable. And yeah, thanks for having that conversation with me as well. I really like talking about, you know, what we talked about. I'm not gonna mention it on stream because it's more private, but like, yeah, thank you so much. And you slay that outfit, girl. Boyton, thank you so much for the dono. It's been 3 years. Sorry. I can't stop laughing at Boyton never getting a meet and greet. I just think it's so funny. It's been 3 years. And sadly this year is another no meet and greet. But if you wanted to hear me, this was supposed to go to one of the anniversary projects. Aww. Yeah, I do want to hear you. Should I listen to it off stream? Actually, yes, I should, because I don't think I should just play it. Okay, I will. Okay, I will literally listen to it off stream. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm always laughing at the fact that you can never get a meet and greet. I think it's so funny. It's like everyone else is like, oh my god, I'm so glad that I finally got to meet you. And then the last one is like, yeah, after 3 years, I still haven't gotten to see you. Last time I was so close, but it was only the boys. I just thought that was so funny. Don't worry, I think we'll see you soon. And if I don't, I low-key think that'll be so funny, but also a little bit sad. So I hope I get to see you next year. Yeah, I really do hope so. Laughing at somebody else's misery? Yeah. You know, like, if somebody is always so, like, accommodating, I feel uncomfortable about it. You know, like, if you have a little bit of a misery, like, let's say you cut your finger and someone's like, oh, you poor thing, are you... Unless you're, like, a kid. Like, if you're, like, a fucking 25-year-old and you cut your finger, like, it's a little weird for someone to be like, oh my god, oh, you poor thing. You know, like, I get it if it's like, oh, you okay? You need a bandage? Like, okay. But I feel like it makes more sense as you get older to kind of, like, poke fun at, like, things that bother you. Or, like, a little bit of misfortune. Because it's just, like... It's like, hey, it's like teaching each other how to move on faster, you know? I feel like that's my philosophy, but... I thought I was being quick just blindly buying tickets to the Seattle Anime Impulse. Yeah... That was so funny when you said that. You're like, oh yeah, I bought tickets as soon as they announced that NIJISANJI was gonna have a Seattle anime. Was it gonna be at Seattle Anime Impulse? And you bought the tickets, and it was all the guys. I thought that was the funniest shit ever. I'm so sorry, but I just think it's so funny. But I'm so happy that you got to... I think you said last time that you got to meet Doppio, so I feel like that's a win, honestly. Yeah. So... The tickets sell out fast, so you may never know. Yeah, that's true. But, you know, I'm really happy that they do, so thank you. Okay, let me refresh. Did 2 streams, guys. I basically streamed 10 hours today. Are you proud of me? Oh shit, there's more super chats. What? Oh. Where am I? Nicola, thanks so much for the super. This has been a wonderful stream. Thank you for all the fun and cute chats. Love listening to you yap, my adorable yapping Kamiyoshi. Yeah, I fucking talk too much. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Enna Alouette. Joanne, thanks so much for the super. I'm happy. Oh, hi, Anna. Happy 3 years with Ethyria. I'm happy I could finally meet you for the first time at Anime Impulse. And thank you for all your content. Thank you for the fun meet and greet. And I will dedicate my league grind to you. Don't worry. Don't do it, girl. Please. You're so much better than that. Please. But if you do, you should try playing Thresh. Because here's this new cute janitor skin that I will probably try very soon. So, yeah. See you on the field. This is the name. Thank you so much for that, super. You could visit Dokomi, a big 180k people yearly anime/manga/Japanese convention in Germany. Ooh, I didn't know that that was like a convention there. They also have multiple VTubers there. Yeah, maybe I can like introduce that to my management or manager, I mean. Like maybe they have never heard of it, so I could definitely like recommend them. That I don't really know a lot of conventions besides my local ones, and also maybe like the very popular ones like Anime Expo and stuff like that. So if you guys have any like suggestions on conventions and stuff, I'm always like, my managers and management are always open to like suggestions coming from like the livers. So, but I just have to know them first. That's interesting. I'll definitely tell them about it. Nicola, thanks so much for the soup. I won't pretend like I don't find you sexy. Oh, I feel like I know that you think I'm sexy because the thing that you commissioned was so wild. I was like, oh my lord, Jesus. I like how I'm like, I want everyone to think I'm sexy, but then as soon as you commission like some slightly provocative thing, I'm like, oh shit, okay, calm down guys, calm down. I don't know what I want, I guess. Zero, thank you so much for the Akadono. You are cute, sexy, and awesome. Thank you. All at the same time, you were just so perfect for me. Oh, okay. If you think so, that's great, buddy. Sorry if the grammar is weird. I'm not a native English speaker. I think your English is fine. 对我来说 Anna 你是一位完美的女性. This means like, to me, Enna, you are the perfect woman. Well, that's concerning. That is a red flag, just like your super chat. Oh my goodness. There are much better women than me, I promise you. And a lot nicer, first of all. Less cynical, better habits, and yeah. I hope you find them. Because I'm so far from being perfect. I'm like in the middle. And that's me giving myself more credit. So bum 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 bum. To each their own, Enna. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Luke D, thank you so much for the super. Yeah, guys, it's normal. I call my sister sexy all the time. Luke from Alabama. I never said it was normal. I just said that I've literally heard two sisters call each other sexy, and I think that's fine. And Luke, if you're calling your sister sexy, that's weird. That's so... Because, like... Yeah, like, this is like the Oni-chan route. Like, Luke, come on. Keep that in Alabama, okay? I was gonna say this is Japan, but then I just got an entire flashback of all the mangas that are like incest route, and I was like, oh shit, wait a second. Whoops. Okay, Sophie, thank you so much for the soup. I just want to say that my next birthday party, I'm gonna dance. Oh, Birds of Time. I wasn't able to meet you because I'm from Mexico. I hope one day I can. Oh my god. Yeah, please, if you like end up dancing, I hope you can record it and like tag it on Twitter so I can see it. That's so exciting. And I hope I can meet you one day as well. That'd be so fun. Thank you so much, Sophie. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday whenever it happens. Okay, let's see. I think that's all the super chats. Oh my god. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna start my stream tomorrow at 12, so then I can sleep in. Like 12 p.m. JST / I think that would be 11 p.m. EDT, which is 8 p.m. PDT. I think I calculated that right in my brain. So 8 p.m. PDT, 11 p.m. EDT, 12 p.m. 12 in the afternoon JST. So I gotta actually correct that because on the schedule it says I would stream 8 p.m. JST, but we're not doing that because I don't want to be cursed and I don't want nightmares. But yeah, we're gonna continue playing Silent Hill in a couple of hours. So actually I'm gonna make the waiting room right now. Let me do that right now. Let's do this. Okay. I'm so bad at making thumbnails. I don't do justice for all the artists. I'm sorry. I'm just so bad at it.
I'm always trying, you know? It's so hard. I'm just gonna...
But also, like, especially for, like... What are you obsessed with us? What are you in the fucking wrong stream? The fuck you talking about my chat? I'm talking about Silent Hill. Do you think... Am I talking about you? Ken Duty? The fuck? I don't even... What? Who are you? Anyways, you see, the hardest thumbnails to make are actually, like, games that are related to, like, horror or, like, anything, like, super scary, because I get a lot of, like, cutesy fan art. So it's really hard for me to, like, make the cutesy fan art look scary. And if there are scary fan art, I'm, like, really bad with, like, the scary lighting and stuff, because I don't know how to, like... I only know how to make cute thumbnails. I don't really know how to make, like, scary thumbnails. Like, I have no idea how to do the lighting and stuff like that. Have you ever reused thumbnails? No, I try not to, and I don't think I have, because I have this thing where I really want to feature one person's art every stream. Occasionally I'll use, like, my model if it's like a collab where I need to, like, kind of show everyone's faces or something. But, like, I usually, like, when I started VTubing, I wanted to always use one person's fan art to kind of feature their art, just in case, like, somebody sees it and they're like, ooh, I want to commission this artist. And, you know, I feel like it's a really great way to, like, introduce new artists. Because it's the thumbnail, so... I'm trying to look for one that's scary. But I can't, because in recent weeks it's been, like, anniversary art, so I have to kind of scroll through and look for a scary one. Why am I so unintimidating? I think I gotta be scarier. Do you guys think I'm scary? Some people actually think I'm kind of intimidating, and I don't really know why. Right? I've had some people tell, like, not in the chat, but, like, people in real life have told me that I'm a little intimidating. I'm like, what? I talk about pooping.
You're like an angry, confused child. Loki, you're absolutely right. I am an angry, confused child. My dad has started patting me on the head because he feels that I need more, like, physical affection. He's been doing that a lot. I'm like, why are you patting me on the head? And he's like, I feel like you just need it. I'm like, okay, thank you. He's like, why are you always so grumpy? And I'm like, because I think I'm so valid for being grumpy, though. Like, y'all so annoying, you know? When I say y'all, I mean, like, people in the world. You know, y'all not ever giving me any, like, space to breathe.
I do not have anything scary. Like, what can I use as a fan art to represent Silent Hill? This one's so pretty. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. Wait.
Oh shit, no. I'm naked here. Whoops, never mind. I was like, this could work, but then there's, like, tits, and I'm like, shit. I can't do that. Not for the thumbnail. Share?
No, buddy, you want to see that stuff? You dig for it yourself. I'm trying to see what I can do to make... Ooh, this one's so... There's so many nice art, guys. Like, oh my goodness. I'm scrolling through my art tag so I can find an art that I can make that could fit the Silent Hill theme. Oh my god, this one's so pretty. I'm getting distracted. Wait, actually, maybe I could. No, this will be hard. Okay. Guys, how do you draw? Can you teach me? Like, how do you shade? And how do you know how to figure out where the light comes from? Oh shit, this one is so scary. But does it fit the Silent Hill? We could try. Honestly, yeah, it's a little scary, so I feel like it would work. Oh no, it's not fitting into the pixel. No, it's not the right size. No. By the way, artists, if you guys ever want your art to be featured, an easy way is to also draw. I mean, not draw, but like have the dimensions as the same, more or less the same size as the YouTube dimensions, because sometimes people draw vertically and it cuts off like half the art. So what I kind of do is I kind of spin it around so that like it's like the thumbnail is like basically like it's supposed to be seen as like horizontally, you know what I mean? Like I rotate it. Yeah. Oh shit, this one's really scary. But does this have anything to do with Silent Hill? You know what? We could make this work. Yeah, this could be like those like monster thingies. Like, yeah, we could do this. This would work. Yes, because it's scary. Scary. Okay. I'm just gonna put the logo on top because that's, you know, guys, every time I make a thumbnail, I just rely on the art. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for always saving my visuals. I don't know how to, you know, Photoshop or use Clip Studio Paint. I'm not like Petra. I'm not, graphic design is not my passion. Oh god, it's so hard to see the title. You can use negative color of yourself to represent Silent Hill because you are not silent and you don't have hills. Who the fuck wrote this? Prakina. Ooh! I'm smiling though. That's okay. It's okay if you're smiling. I think this works because it's kind of like black and white. Oh my god, I could be like the waifu. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. My chat doesn't exist. They're so mean to me. I'm just gonna pretend that I'm just by myself, making my thumbnails, so that I can make a stream for people to enjoy, even though they all make fun of me. Bring joy to others while they bring me misery. Do back-to-back streams with a total of 10 hours. What do you get?
Mean comments.
I feel like this will work. I feel like this will work too. Yeah, because it's like I'm the dead wife, you know? It's the same expression. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Wait. How can I make it so that, like, it...
Silent Hill.
Boop. Boop. How do I make this look...
Balanced. Oh, I know. We rotate the logo. We are doing the vertical logos.
Yes, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, but I shouldn't eat. Send it to. Yeah, there we go. Now we flip this. And we put it on the other side. Yeah. Now it looks like it's like a design on purpose. Looks good. That looks good. Wait, actually, we should put it like this. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Alright, I absolutely did not do anything but flip the logo and put it and duplicate it. I'm so talented, guys. Never be an artist. Enna Alouette, never be an artist. Oh shit, what did he do? No, I don't know how to do this. This is difficult. Okay. What? You know what? It's fine. I think this is fine. Is this fine? Does this look fine? I think it looks fine. Okay. If you think it looks fine, then I think it looks fine. Because we're the same person. So that only makes sense. I don't think this is equal though. Shit, is it not? Oh, it isn't. Oops. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna slowly move this over. La 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 la. Why does it take forever to move over? So hungry, man. I'm like, mate, I wanna eat something, but it's like almost 2 a.m. Is this what vegetarians feel like? Hungry? Okay. I think that's good. Okay, you know what? This works. Person's gonna be so confused. They're gonna be like, I drew Enna smiling and I don't know why to use my art to represent Silent Hill. Well, it's because I feel like it fits the aesthetics. Okay, guys. You guys done being mean to me? I'm gonna make a new waiting room for the Silent Hill stream. Go live. Schedule stream. Silent Hill 2 Remake Part 2. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Oh shit! Silent. Oh shit! Did I like put the wrong game in the other stream? Where is it? Did I save it? Oops. No, I did. It's here. Okay. Okay, guys. Look at my new... I mean, I low-key didn't do anything. I just copied and... I just duplicated the logo and then put it on... and then rotated it. So, October 21st, 12 p.m. JST. Okay. Okay. You guys see the waiting room? What do you think about the thumbnail? I feel like it works. Oh, wait, I don't even see the chat. Whoops. Right? Okay. Just imagine I'm like... You know how James has a portrait or a picture of his wife that we saw earlier? It's kind of like that expression, you know? I'm not the wife, but I feel like it works. Yeah. The art is gorgeous. I know. I think it fits Silent Hill. Okay, guys. Thanks for dropping by today's long-ass streams. I'm gonna be playing Silent Hill in a couple of hours, actually. In exactly 10 hours. So I'll see you guys then. Just letting you guys know, I changed the time. Like, it's not the time that's written on the schedule. And I'm playing it in the afternoon JST time. So it's different. Oh, Christian Hawqueen, thank you so much for the super. And I'm currently in between jobs, so this is probably my last SC. But I'll always be an Aloe Peep and always lurking in chat. Much love. Good job. Good job. Good luck on your jobs. I hope it's not too stressful. And don't worry about it. Thanks for always, like, being here. And yeah, I hope you can find some time to, like, chat in the chat. You know? So, yeah, good luck, Christian. All the best to you. Yeah, I'm so hungry, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go. See you guys. Have a lovely day or night. Eat and sleep if you haven't already. I'm gonna pass out, okay? And maybe I'll eat something too. See you guys in 10 hours. My voice is so dead. Bye!